All right, all right, all right. Good morning, good morning. Good morning. How's everybody? See if we can refresh this thing to get some people on here. Check the audio. Audio's good. Audio is good. Interesting looking movement overnight here. Was expecting a little more movement from the 8:30 news. Good morning, Predator. But we just didn't get it. Just did not get it. Interesting spot here. I am currently short in an eval account. I wanted to take it on my funded, but just couldn't bring myself to do it. Targeting the 228 area for these triple equal lows. If we scroll back here, can't really see it on this chart. Show it over here. And of course, everything just popped away there. Let's get it pulled back up. All right. Show it on this chart here. If we kind of scroll to the left down here, you can see that this is also kind of your open right here after open, 6 p.m. But we got these triple equal lows down here, so I'm thinking that we want to come back and wipe these out right here. Maybe not, maybe not. That's why I'm just on an eval on that short. Nothing crazy. Really, the entry was right up here on this pushback up. I missed that one, so I took the second entry here. But that would have been your clean entry. Push back up, held this gap, yada, yada, yada. You get it. But we'll see what happens with that. Good morning, Delton. Good morning, Dennis. Caleb. Let's go ahead and get Mancini's information pulled up. Let's mark it out on the chart, see what it looks like. I mean, obviously, we made a new all-time high there overnight. Another win, charting 101, yada, yada, yada. Lock-in gains, all bonus. Now risk rising. Plan today, 76 is support. Oops, I guess I forgot to pull the camera back up. There it is. And I mean, we just traded through 76. So 60 to 62 week also. Going to mark these levels out as I read them. Must hold to keep 95, 610 live. We sell below 60. So 95, 610. We didn't tap either of those yet, so. So yeah, that's kind of his information. Good morning, volatility. Again, we are currently short. I think if we lose the 50s here, this probably goes quickly. Kicking myself for not taking it on a funded account at this point, but, I mean, what are you going to do, right? What are you going to do? Maybe we get another opportunity to re-enter at open. I don't know. I don't know that it just goes directly to 228, 227s, but maybe. We shall see. We shall see. But I'll keep you guys up to date on that. I suppose we could watch it over here. Let me put it on the Bulenox chart right here. No, it's not even on Bulenox. It's on my funded futures. I don't even know if I have a chart pulled up. There they are. So it's on this eval that we're in drawdown in on my funded futures. There it is. Wayne, good morning. Still no approval yet from Apex on the payout there. Still shows pending. That's all right. Not concerned with it. Quite certain that it should be approved. I don't see any reason why it wouldn't be. So anyways, let's check the news today. Really not much. 10:30, Atlanta Fed, GDP. It's not going to do anything. Crude oil, 11 o'clock. Crude oil, I mean, like nothing really today. We do have a tips auction at 1. That probably moves the market. Barkin speaks at 4. I mean, this 8:30 initial jobless claims literally did nothing. Literally did nothing. What's up, Moses? Got your 10K payout. Let's go, Moses. Nice job. Nice job. I like it. Did you guys notice anything this morning? Did you notice anything? Oops. If you didn't notice, look up. Got to take Profit Trader account last night with my code. Does daily drawdown go away with the pro account? Yes, A-Ride. So it switches over to a intraday trailing once you get the account, the pro account. But look up there, guys. Look above me. 80% off in 1 day pass with Apex using code MYTH. Let's go. We finally got the custom code using the code MYTH. Also, they got the $150, $250, and $300,000 accounts for $40 with the lifetime activation fee of $85. That's right. MYTH. We got it. Oh, the code works. It works, Room. It works. So right now, A-Ride on the evaluation, it's end of day trailing, so your unrealized profit does not count against you. However, once you get to the pro account, the unrealized profit counts against you. It takes away from your trailing. So, excuse me. Nico, good morning. I did confirm the code does work, Room. So, are you trolling or what? I probably should check Bulenox, though, and just make sure they didn't do anything wonky with their new sale. Maybe they're having a new sale or something. You never know. I have to check them every day. Usual troll. I figured. Now, Bulenox still looks fine. No, Charles. You can literally trade news. You can you do whatever you want with the Bulenox there. DCA all you want. You're good to go. Again, I'm in this short, guys. I got my stop at the swing. I haven't even moved it to break even yet. We got triple equal lows down here. Also kind of your open price down here too. I think that's the draw on liquidity. I could be wrong, but that's what I'm thinking so far. We're up about 20 points-ish on it right now, 22. So I'm looking for a run into that 20 area at open. That's what we're looking for. Max said something. I don't know what it is. He said something. So I haven't really looked at the higher time frame yet to even get an analysis going. I just saw these triple equal lows, and I was like, interesting. On the first opportunity, I'm going to take it. Clearly, this was the better entry, but I missed it. We missed it, so we took this one, or this one here. Stuart Turok in the house. Let's go. Stuart Turok, the famous celebrity, Stuart Turok. So no daily bottom wick either. Yeah. Max says long. Hopefully not, because I'm short Neo. I'm hoping he says short. What's up, Shark? So we'll see what happens here at open. Like I said, I kind of expect a quick run. We might get a manipulation leg higher. And if we do, that's okay. Not too concerned with it. We'll see what happens. We shall see. Oh, goodness. Anybody press any buttons yesterday? I pressed a few. We pressed a few. Nothing crazy. Stuart, you wanna donate a giveaway to the stream this morning? Stuart's the friend from Boston, in case you guys were wondering. He's actually the one who came up with the name Methodical Man. He came up with the name Methodical Man. We just ran with it. So he plays poker with me occasionally. He'd say I was very methodical at the table. So that's how we came up with the name. That's how we came up with the name Methodical Man. So no real news today. We had that tips auction at 1 o'clock. I mean, that's really it. The other stuff's not really going to do much, in my opinion. We'll kind of see. Oh, you're only there for the first 5 minutes? Yeah, Shark, that little push-up we had yesterday. I think I ended up at $500 on an eval. Interesting enough, though. Good morning, George. If you guys notice, I tried to enter a scalp trade right before the close yesterday, and Bulenox didn't allow me to close it. Well, what happened? I entered a short scalp, and it went to the moon after hours, and it blew that account. So it was just an eval, so I'm not mad about it, but it's interesting that it made it kind of through there. So it made it through to the opening. They didn't liquidate it. Alrighty. So we had that happen. So let's see if we get a quick run down into the 27s. I don't know. I kind of would prefer to do it before we open, to be honest. But we may not get it. It's 20 points away at this point. All right, there we go. Getting a little expansion now, 40s. I was going to cover one at like 20 points, kind of like right about where we are now, 20, 25 points. But then I said, what's the point? May as well just ride them. May as well just ride them. Might get this account back to break even if we can hit our targets down there. This account was in drawdown. It was an eval that I actually thought I had blue. So I thought the eval had blue, and then it reset. And then with my funded futures, it doesn't just automatically reset the account. You have to use the free reset. And I realized that I kind of have one waiting there, so we can be a little more aggressive with this one. And if it blows, we can reset it, sort of for free, not really, but you get what I mean. You get what I mean. So we'll kind of see what happens at open. We got about, I don't know, 6 or 7 more minutes here. Like I said, ideally it runs to the target before we even open, because I think once we open, we might get a manipulation leg higher here. So maybe we lock some in, or we go break even before then. I don't know. We'll make a decision on it. Oh, yeah, the loss limit. Yeah, A-Ride, that stays with you on those accounts on always. So that is one of the things you have to deal with there. It does not, it never goes away. So, yeah, Black Beauty, I tend to agree, but I do think we run the 27s. I mean, like, it's one of those things where unless you have an obvious short target, which I had here, then I would always be thinking long as well, right? Just because, like, is there any reason to think anything else? The answer's kind of no. Not really any reason to think anything else, right? We just keep making new highs. Just keep making those new highs. That's all we do. So we're kind of in an interesting spot here on one of our accounts with APEX. I can show you guys. Well, it's right here. So we need $500 to reach the payout today if we were going to be aggressive and try to get to payout today. $500. That's like, what, 12.5 points with 2 minis? It's not unheard of, but do we want to take a shot at it and maybe lose $500? I don't know. Or do we just take our normal $100 to $200 and just get to the payout at the next window? What's up, Evelyn? Good morning. So again, I'd rather this thing run through the 27s before we open here, but got 4 minutes, so I don't know. So I haven't really decided on this account what I'm going to do as far as like aggressiveness, whether or not I'm going to be aggressive or not. I don't really know. But I'm going to put it on the account that we're actually in the trade on for now. You can see we're in drawdown on that account. So if we hit the target, it should bring it back to kind of starting point. We can be aggressive from there if we want to be. Probably put us in the green slightly. Coach Cleats, good morning. So let's kind of see what we get here at open. We are going to take the bot trade this morning on a, do I want to just take that on the funded account? Maybe I do. Let me actually stop the bot. I might just take this on the funded account, the opening range. I normally take it on the funded anyway, so why not, right? Yeah. Well, why not? Let's do it. Okay. So we'll flip over to the bot trade. Where's that at? Here. We'll be on the funded account at open there. We want to watch that one. Let me forgot how we do this. Like this. Bulenox. Yep. So I got about 2 minutes here until open. Like I said, I want to see a quick run into the 27s. I really don't want to be tagged in long on the bot trade, but we might manipulate higher 5-10 points and then come back lower. I don't know. If we get stopped out on this trade, it's not the end of the world, but I would like for us to get a quick run into the 27s, but we don't always get what we want. Do we target lower? I mean, should we target lower on one of the, I don't know. That's the thing. It's like, because if we run down, do we run down to this pivot? Maybe the 200s. Should I put one down here and then we'll trail the stop? I think that's what I'm going to do. What I'll do is I'll move the stop down on that as we go. That'll be the plan. We'll see what happens here. Again, today's going to be another day where I'm not going to be too aggressive. I'm just going to take what the market gives us and go from there. And I guess I'm probably just going to go ahead and put the stop at break even here. I think that probably makes a lot of sense. So we can't lose. 127. AS says this is a good target. That would be a nice little drop. Leonard, good morning. All right, less than a minute here. I'm going to switch over to the bot trade because that's on a funded account and this is not. So we'll watch this one first and then we'll switch back. We should see the orders kind of come in here in a moment. Like I said, ideally I want to be tagged in short, and let's just run lower here quickly. Let's see. Skyfire was on fire. Let's go. Can't complain, right? Let's just run her lower here. Run her lower. Straight down. All right, here come the orders. Orders are on. Actually, don't even see any long orders. It only put short orders on. That's weird. Supposed to put long and short on, but I guess we'll leave it. It's only going to leave the orders on for 1 minute, so would have been tagged in long there and would have been a loser, so Come on. All right. Well, quick and easy stop out there on that one. Just didn't go. Just did not go. So down 200 after that trade on that account. Retesting the pivot there. ES is pulling back 68s. ES just hit the 66s. Got a little pivot there. All right, there we go. I love music so much. Good morning. Target 1 acquired there. I'm going to go ahead and move the stop down now to kind of where the target was. I wanted to see it just kind of continue to go lower here if it's going to. We are back in the green now on that account. Maybe a nice little 67-point trade if we hit the target here to start the day. See, that's why it kind of sucks on that short on the funded there. Like, I know which way the market's going to go there, and then it just stops me out. The stop is just too tight there. And all right, stopped out there. $1,920 on that trade. We'll take it. Get the eval back to green. So I wanted to take that on the funded. I just didn't. I don't know. I felt like it was a second entry, so I didn't want to like do anything too crazy there. Like I said, I did take that. I did jump in there on that push down on the funded. Took 125. So. Yesterday low still there. Yeah, I haven't really done any analysis. I saw that trade and I wanted to take it, and so I really haven't done any analysis yet. So other than that triple equal lows, and I was like, this looks like the draw, and so I took that. But all right, let's take a switch over to our Apex. You can see the Apex trade I took there. I just took it off at the 27. Didn't want to be greedy. Just boom, boom. Easy peasy. Easy peasy on that one. Let me run here and put... I don't know. We'll worry about that later. Let's look at the larger time frame now. Yeah, so you got this low here. It's kind of what AS is talking about. Looks pretty juicy down there. This is a wick inside a fair value gap. You also got relative equal. Well, no, actually, it's not. You got this one here, too. 160 looking nice. Yeah, I think 127 looks pretty juicy there. That's kind of making a lot of sense there. That's on the 15-minute. Let's go to the 4-hour, kind of take a look. Yeah, kind of similar look. I didn't try FTT yet. I gotta get the account. So like I need to call my bank because my Zelle account is messed up. ES bouncing off the 62s there. Joey, good morning. So I'll probably be trying out the fast track trading probably be Monday, as I'll get it squared away and paid for today. I don't know that they'll get me the accounts, but we'll see. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. I mean, all we can do is trade it and see what happens, really. Like I said, I still think that the draw is lower here, so maybe we look for some sort of a pushback up, you know, hold this gap, give us something to enter on to go down there. Something. If you guys didn't see the Apex sale that they started yesterday, kind of interesting. You can get a $150, $250, or $300K account for $40 with an $85 activation fee. I'd finally got my custom code MYTH, M-Y-T-H, MYTH, all capitals, and 90% off Bulenox as well. Option 1, coupon code MM. Now, my payout's not approved yet, Lizelle. I request on Monday. Today's what, Thursday? Not concerned with it, but I will let you guys know once it is approved. I will let you guys know. Boom, 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 boom. Let me check. We got the new code, George. We got the new code. Let's go. Finally got the custom code. Took long enough, right? I like it. I like the new code. Bounced off the 200 there on that pushback down. Maybe a little push up here with an inversion out of it. Maybe might participate. We'll see. Pivot point here, wick test here, or not a wick test, kind of like those lows that we pushed through earlier. That's why I left that line on there just so I remember where it is. Possible 30-second short setup here. We'll see if the 1 minute forms one as well. It's a pretty good rip back up there off the 64s on the ES. All right, a little push lower here. Let's see. I might take this on my funded futures on the 30-second chart. Do I think Apex 150K account is worth it since? Yes. George, it's actually, I think it's extremely worth it. It's a good value if you can pass it. But it's a very good value at $40. A lot less target there. I think you got to bank 9K if I remember right. So it's pretty good value. Oh, let's go, Mr. O. 1300. I like it. Let's see on this push back up. We do have the opening candle up here, 256. Let's kind of see what we get. Just waiting. See what price gives us. The man, the myth, the legend. Let's go, Robert. And we're just kind of seeing what happens here. I mean, oh man, this is an interesting spot here because, like, do I think the draw is higher? I don't know, but if we get we've gotten some momentum through here, but not a lot. I feel more comfortable with a short out of this setup than the long, but could the long work? Yeah, I mean, long could work. So, yeah, sitting a pivot right there, 570. It is the day after a holiday, so I don't know how much opportunity we'll actually get today. You never know with price, right? You never know. You can guess. You can say, like, Monday I thought we were going to have pretty rough price action, and we just went to the moon. Just went to the moon. Zabak in the house. Zabak in the house. I mean, I don't know if I want to take this with this big of a stop. 15 points. Break even is 12 points away. Slade, you have to give, number one, you have to give mod permission to Streamlabs. So you have to go into OBS and give mod permissions to Streamlab. They give you a little kind of link, if you will, to use there for that. And then, yeah. And then you just set up a timer, and you have to toggle the bot on and off in Streamlabs. But there's some pretty good videos on YouTube about it. It's not that hard to do, but yeah. So we did close above there on the 1 minute. I don't know, man. I just don't love the stop. I mean, you're looking at a 15-point stop here. That's pretty wide stop. That's a pretty wide stop for me. Probably works. Probably goes to the moon since I'm not in it. Let's go, Black Beauty. Done for the day. I like it. So there would be your break even and scale right there for 13 points if you took that entry. I don't know. I just didn't love the stop. Like, I mean, it's still close to a 1-to-1. I don't know. I just didn't love it. I don't know why my screen's blinking like that. Of course, when you don't take it, you know it always works. It's going to go to the VWAP since I didn't take it. Ripping. I tell you guys, as soon as I didn't take it, we knew. We knew that's what was going to happen as soon as we didn't take it. Black Beauty, what did you take the trade on? That bounce back up right there off an EQ or what? Pushing 260. Nice. Yeah, I wanted to participate here. I don't know. The momentum through this wasn't bad, but it wasn't great. And then, you know, if you jump in here at the 40s, you know, you scale kind of right there at the 53s. I mean, it's fine. I just didn't take it. You don't bet against Black Beauty? Yeah, me either. But Black Beauty didn't tell me to buy. She didn't do it. All she did was point her gun at me. She didn't say, buy, methodical, buy. Black Beauty said, I am not a signal service. Yeah, she did say up or sideways. I forgot about that. She did say that. All right, so I forgot. I did disagree. I said I want to get a run through the 227, so I guess we both right. I guess we were both correct. Good morning, Mad Moxie. Good morning, Greg. You're looking for longs? Oh, we going back into buy the dip mode here or what? ES pushing back up into the 76. We'll see what we get. No need to be, you know, no need to rush. No need to rush. We'll find stuff. If the ES doesn't pop that 76, though, we could just sell back down. That was a little area of support earlier. But if you guys haven't already, hit that like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. We do stream live every day, 5 days a week. We did lose a subscriber this morning. RIP to whoever that was. RIP. Rest in peace to that subscriber. John, we can't please them all, man. We can't please them all. All right, interesting pullback here. I think we can make it to 40 on this pullback. But we'll see what happens. Kojak, good morning. Kind of small-ish risk here on a possible long. It's not really my setup, but I think a pop of the 55s, we push back to 65 kind of quickly. Pivot point right there kind of holding us down still. Let's go. Bist family, welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. I don't know. This is an interesting spot. Like I think we make it maybe down to the 40 on this pullback if we close below 50. But maybe not. I do not know why my screen is blinking like that, guys. Sorry if it's bothering you. Greg's in longs now. 46 bounce. Yeah. Anybody else's YouTube freezing or lagging? Is asking Joey. Seems okay on my end, but like I said, kind of 40 makes sense here, maybe on a pullback. You could make an argument in both directions there. I think if we pop 55, we go to the highs. If we sold below here, 40 kind of made sense, but look at this thing go. Oh, mail is free. Oh. It's a couple trades in a row I kind of just didn't pull the trigger on. ES kind of rejected that 76 area there. Couldn't hold above it. Could not base above there. Looking like we want to just sail down maybe back to the lows here, but I don't know. We'll wait and see what happens. Wait and see what happens here. Just kind of watching here. Do we like the long here if it triggers? Probably think it's okay. Really, the only question here is the draw lower or is the draw higher? I'm not quite sure. Coming into the day, I kind of thought it might be lower, but it's so hard to bet against the market sometimes. So 28.75 kind of got that pivot right there. Let's see what happens in this area. See if we pop. You're too poor to bet against the market. Me too. It's one of those days where you don't know. You don't have a huge. I don't have like a solid feeling. Yeah, we finally got that custom code, mainly trades. Finally, after months and months of battle, we finally got it. All right, so this is what we're watching here. A close above this, I'm probably okay with a long at that point. If we hold this and continue to push down, then, it's not much we can do about that. Not really a short setup at this point. $9.54 right now. We got about 5 minutes from the shock of the hour. Not really getting a whole lot of momentum back up here. That is so annoying when that flashes like that. Kind of the key level is going to be down there at 219. If we close below 219 on the 30-second chart, then I think we see the low again. But we'll see. Tennessee Rob, we had a decent trade pre-market. We made a couple $1,000s on the eval. We lost the opening range trade for a couple $100, and we're up $100 or so on one more funded account. That's it. So slightly red, 2 funded accounts total, probably down $100 or 75, and green on the eval. That's it. So we'll see what happens here. We may take a long here if we get a close above here. So we'll see what happens. This lack of momentum through here is not giving me a whole lot of confidence. And Max is over there whimpering for some reason. I don't quite know why. All right, pushing down here. So we're just kind of waiting to find us a spot that makes sense. Yeah, we are. We made a nice 100-point move, 145-point move or something like that overnight. I don't know. Feels like to me the draw is lower here. It's kind of the feeling that I get. I mean, I don't know, though. Not sure. Bounced off the 200. There's also a 30-second bullish fair value gap there as well. Kind of a 50-50 spot here. I mean, I think if we fib this range, yeah, we're fibbed it the wrong way, but you get what I mean. I don't think we made it quite to OTE on that push down yet. Yeah. 223s maybe makes sense on another little shove down here. Max needs to tell us what to do. I know. I told him, but he's not listening. I think we're about to expand lower here, but I don't know if it's going to offer me an opportunity to get in, really. But I don't know. No need to be too aggressive. Let's just wait. I mean, I might take a shot short. Like I said, if we close below 219, I think we see the lows. I think we retest the 200s at that point. But I don't know if I like that to take it on, 500 accounts at once. I probably would wait. Might take it on one or something. But we already swept the lows for once. I mean, I don't know that we need to do it again. That's always kind of what I ask myself is like, do we have to sweep the lows more than once? And the answer is not always yes. So, like right here, it's kind of like, do we have to? We don't have to. It might make sense to, but I don't think we have to. We are kind of holding up there at the 240s, just not being able to get through there right now. So kind of testing that 220 area here. We might get the waterfall down here. Let's see. Kind of almost at the line in the sand there. I was talking about 218, 219 area. Feels like it wants to just run here. Kind of tapped OTE there. I hate that flashing. I don't know why it's doing it. It did that before, and I don't know why it does that. I have no idea. Yes, tap that 570 area, pushing off there. Now we're delivering kind of out of that OTE zone there. See what happens. I hate that thing blinking. I don't know what to do about it. Really don't. I don't know why it's doing that. I may have to get back there in a minute and check the connections or whatever. Yes, pushing back up 73s, kind of at the VWAP there. Just kind of watching here. There's not much going on. Just kind of grinding sideways here. Maybe grinding a little bit lower, but I mean, kind of feels like it wants to retest the 200 here, but holding up here. All right, see if this thing wants to push down here. Push it on down. Feel like it wants more here. Come on. All right, took a little short there. Like I said, we closed. I mean, I called this out a minute ago if you guys weren't paying attention. Wanted to see a candle close below the 18, so I took a little 5-6 point scalp there. on the My Funded Futures. So 230 on that one. We're only $115 away from payout on that one again. So we'll put that one away and kind of switch over to something different. So $115 more, we'll be able to take out another 1,000. Thank you, Mr. O. Connection always lost. Rhythmic. Oh, you're having a problem over there, Zabak? Man, I'm having a problem with my computer. I may have to. In fact, I'm going to step back there right now, guys. I know I turned the camera off. Give me 1 second. I'm just going to jiggle the connection, just make sure it's tight. All right, seems to be. Yeah, I just took a scalp there, guys. Obviously, if I would have held that, 07s would have got me to pay out. But didn't quite hit 07 yet. We're at 08.75. I think we probably hit it. There we go. We're back. Looks like it's still blinking. I don't know what to do about it. Maybe I switch you guys over to a different monitor if it continues to do it, because the other monitors aren't doing it there. So we may switch over to the Bulenox now. Let's see if we can get that back. So we're down 200 on the Buley. So pushing down here, 210s. ES looking weak again, unable to reclaim the 76s there. So looking like we want to push it down to the 160 area. Looks like the 160s are probably in play here. 95 maybe bounce here. Let's see if we get a 95 bounce. That's typical kind of bounce that we look for. Back to the 210 area. Maybe we look for a short there at that area. So bounce 95 here. I want to see a little more of a pushback up. Maybe 210s makes sense. There's 205. So we made a new low there. ES did not. Tempted to short here, to be honest. I think we run down into the 160, but we lose 190 here. We probably waterfall down to the 180s, 170s quickly. I think if we lose the 190 here, probably going to see a nice little waterfall here below 190. Never like shorting the bottom, though. I'm not going to do it, but push back up there, I would have taken it. I should have probably taken that 208 push back up. So like I said, we lose 190 here. I think it's a quick run. It's an easy run to 160. So let's kind of see what happens here. I could be aggressive and just jump in here, but retest of the 200s, maybe. So let's see if we get a little pop back up here. ES looks like it's about to just dump. Lose 190 here. I think we go pretty quick. So let's see if this thing can go down. I think we run quickly here. Want to see the elevator down into the 170 here. Just get through that little pivot there and push through there. 170 maybe. Come on. You can do it. Come on. Push it down. Boom. Just got back to even there on the Buley. Took her back to even there. Just took one. I just took the little 15 points there almost. I think 160 makes a lot of sense here. So I got 15 points on that push back up into kind of that 200 area. Just took it off. Could have targeted the 160, but I'm just taking like the low-hanging fruit there. Kind of a scary short, but it's kind of pretty clear once we lose that 90 that it's going to go. Oh, that sucks, Tennessee Rob. Yeah, you just got to be patient. Pick your spots. Timing's everything in trading. Timing is everything. And there we go. 40-point run off that 200 area. That's the only thing that sucks about taking the bot trade in the morning is that you start off in the hole, right? Start off negative 200 and I have to fight my way out of it. So I just took a $300 winner, but we're only up 90 bucks. Whereas if I didn't take the bot trade, we'd only be 700 away from payout again. But that's just one of those things. It had got so close to my take profit there, and then it held up. I was like, "You dirty girl." There's 160 tagged. I mean, like that's a pretty easy read, right? We talk about that, right? I talked about it. Push through the 200, push through the whole number, a little pop back up to the 10s is kind of what I like to see, but I think it got to like 0708. That really is your short spot, and then you target the 160. Could even target that 127 sitting down there looking kind of nice. That wick inside that hourly fair value gap over there from yesterday. So we're losing 127. That's quite possible, right, Isaiah? Let's look at it and see what the next down is beyond 127. I mean, we have initial balance from Friday down there at 904, initial balance low. So I'm going to assume that's the low from Friday, right? 617, yeah, or not Friday, Monday. So 17th was, let's see, 19th, Wednesday, yeah, Monday. So you got Monday's low down there at 904. That kind of looks interesting. So if we lose the 127, you also kind of have that there. So if we get through that 20,012 area, yeah, I think the 20,000 area maybe makes sense. This might be a little wishful thinking on a nice red day, but I think 20,012 is completely logical. We got that up close candle there. Something like that. Let me figure out how to do that initial balance setting on here again. So I don't remember how to do it. What was it called? It's an indicator. Maybe it's called initial balance. I don't know. Maybe not. Anybody know what that indicator's called? I forgot. Yeah, I finally got the code, Diary of Future Trader. Finally got the code. Oh, let me look on the other chart. It's on there. Here it is. Opening range. Opening range. There we go. And now we got to go 9:30. I guess I got to put these in there, huh? Oops. 9. Oh, I guess you don't. 9:30 a.m. There we go. That'll be our initial balance range, whatever. Yeah, very happy about getting the custom coupon code finally. It took forever, but we finally got it. Why do I not have... Why is stuff not marked out on this chart? This is the one we were on, is it not? Oh, it's not. That's why. I don't know. This thing's not going away. 127 seems to be the next down. Beyond that, it's hard to kind of tell, right? 20,012 maybe makes sense. That's an up close candle from Monday. You have Monday's low down there, 19,984. Or I'm sorry, 904. So 127 makes sense. It's just too late for me to enter. Obviously, we entered short at 20 at about the 197 or whatever area. We took 15 points, and then you know, is what it is. My I don't know if it's my computer. I don't really know what it is, but man, this thing's a bit laggy. It's a bit laggy today. No, 7 Money. You can do what you want to do in eval. Bulenox. You can. The only rule with Bulenox is in the funded account. It's just 40% consistency rule, which is a nice number, right? That's a nice number compared to what you get other places. So that's really the only thing with Bulenox that you have to be concerned with is the 40%. I hate how this is laggy. That drives me nuts. I don't like that shit at all. I got a couple of streams open. Maybe I need to shut those down. I was over here watching volatility. Looks like he's stuck in a long. That sucks. Yeah, that sucks, volatility. 127's imminent here. Yeah. You're down a 50K account. Let's buy 5. Let's go. Yeah, volatility was in a long there. I think he was just looking for a little area bounce and just didn't quite get it. I mean, that's okay, right? It happens. Man, my charts are lagging so bad. I cannot stand it when it does that. Like I said, I'm trying to shut everything down here. 127's just blasted right through. Guys, we might make a leg down because let's look at the ES based on Mancini's numbers. So he said 76 had to hold for us to continue up. It didn't hold. We sold below it. We retested it. Now 60 is the last line in the sand before we get to 50. 60 to 62 is kind of your last line in the line of defense before it makes its way down to the 50. If it makes its way to the 50, we could probably see the 20K area here quickly. So we'll see what happens there. Too low to get short here, in my opinion, unless you just want to follow the trend. If you really think it's lower, the trend is your friend type thing. What's up, Spy Girl? How you doing? Yeah, Room, I'm actually considering using the bot a little differently. Let's look at what I'm thinking about doing. Now, this is going to have a very low win rate, right? So, like today, it wouldn't have worked. But what I'm going to do on the bot, I'm thinking about, you know, sometimes we have those days where we open up and we just go south or we just go north. And we never come back to the 930 candle high or low. So if you take the 929 candle and you risk the entire candle, you take the trade just like normal, but no take profit. So in other words, if I had taken this trade today with no take profit and had the stop loss at the top of the candle, I would not have gotten stopped out. So I'd have been risking 14, and we would have made 40 or 50 points there on this push down. Now, obviously, I probably would have taken it off at like 227, since that's kind of the area I was looking for. Or find a key area and just trail your stop, something like that. I'm just I'm thinking about using the bot that way. We'll see. Probably only going to work like, I'd say 1 out of 5 days. So maybe you take 150, 200 point winner one day, and then you lose 15 points, 3 or 4 days in a row. So you have to be willing to accept those kind of results. But I may start it in a eval, one of those 150K evals, and then not on Apex, obviously. And either 150K through like my funded futures or something like that. Somebody who doesn't care about the bot, about the brackets above and below. So there is we are triggering a long here. It's interesting. I think it works, but I kind of like this. Oh man, I'm too late. I'm too late here. Damn. I should have jumped in there. I wanted to take that. I kind of like it. I looked over. I saw the ES is still in that buy zone. I like this for a pushback up into the 170s. It's too late now. That's going to be the third trade today that I've missed, that I kind of hesitated on. It just wasn't aggressive. Just closed a 5-minute fair value gap. Yeah. That 929 trade has a pretty poor result. Yeah, of course. Mike, it does. It has a pretty poor result. It's about 60%. The way that I take it, it's about 60% win rate. It's not going to be a very high win rate no matter what you do, but when it does win, it wins nicely. I think I'm doing like a 1 to 4 risk to reward on it when I'm trading the second contract. So you don't have to have a very big win rate at that. It's just kind of for fun anyway. It's like just to get into a trade and, get in with the trend there. Man, I love the look of this trade. I should have taken this. I'm annoyed. I second-guessed myself here, and I looked up and I saw where the ES was. I mean, look, there's already 17, 18 points there. But that's okay. Could just fib this and fib this range, target a pushback up. You could target 190, even 200s on this pushback up if you wanted to. I think this wick right here is kind of your low-hanging fruit, 171. I think we get there, but maybe not. We'll see. Losing a little momentum here. You need to give away W trades, don't we all? I need to give away. I tried to get Stuart to get to sponsor one earlier. He wouldn't do it. Notice how he disappeared? As soon as I said, Stuart, you should sponsor a giveaway, didn't hear another word from him. He's out of here. Yeah, it's too late for me, Room, because I'm copy trading the 5 accounts here. Now it's too big of a stop, but this would have been a decent stop. I like that. 7, 8 points. Excuse me. I don't know. I'm off my game a little bit today. I'm still doing okay. I feel like I've missed 3 trades just from hesitating. We'll probably do a giveaway at 4,500 W trades. If we can get to 4,500 subs, we'll do another giveaway. That's only 23 away. I don't know, guys and girls. What do you think? Should we try to get the Apex account to payout today? I don't think we should force it. I mean, I would love to request another $2,000 today, but we need $400 more. And so that's 2 contracts, 10 points. But we could very easily lose $400. I don't know. The mini golf masterclass in Rothable, probably somewhere between July 6th and somewhere in there. We're going to take a vacation there about middle of July, or early July. So I'm sure the mini golf course will be calling my name at some point. So again, like that's pretty, like I said, that's kind of your low-hanging fruit. I think a test of the 200 makes sense. So yeah, that's true, Black Beauty. Well, the thing is, it's like I don't want to push it. So if I get a trade that gets me $400, whew, W trades. I'm not saying I don't trust you to give me a W trade, but to give me a winning trade. But man, that's tough. I don't want to put that pressure on you. Oh, nice job, AS. Yeah, I like that setup, AS. I just didn't react to it well. And it was up 5 points above the entry, and I decided not to take the risk. And obviously it would have worked, but like, I mean, it's one of those things. The inversions today have been paying. They really have. And I've hesitated on 2 of them. You just need the giveaway. Let's go, Emily Binda. Emily Binda. Welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. Oh, W trades, you need the giveaway, but that doesn't mean you're going to win it, though. That's the problem, right? All right, let us know. I don't know if I'll take it, but maybe. I mean, we do kind of have, this is kind of interesting. This is not normally kind of the trades I take, but I'm getting this weird laggage today. I hate it. Little double top there, 170. Close my eyes and press short. Oh yeah, I like our chat W trades. I really do. The chat here is not near as toxic as like a lot of chats that you see. I mean, we don't have a whole lot of like fighting. There's not people in here calling me a shitty trader, even though I probably am. We just kind of keep it friendly in here. Everybody tries to help everybody. Isaiah says, don't take the short. What up, Fritz? Late to the party. Better late than never. Yeah, Evelyn, we don't, I mean, and this is the thing, Evelyn. This might shock some of you guys. And some of you guys who've been here a long time, you know this already. Evelyn probably does too. I've never blocked anyone. Never. Not a single person. Not a single person has ever been blocked in this chat. Oh, AS, yeah. I don't really mess with them either, AS, but like trading the news is a little bit annoying lately because of the issues, So hopefully, we move away from those issues. We'll see. Oh, yeah, Leonard, you can fade me all day. I don't care. Yeah, the mods can block people, but nobody blocks people. I can see if mods block people, and they don't, typically. We might need to block Isaiah for typing that. Uh-oh, Isaiah, you're in trouble. You're in danger of being the first blocked person. A new 50K or reset a current 50K. Joey, they're the same price. No, wait. Resetting a current 50K is more expensive than buying a new 50K because a new 50K is what, $32 or $33, I believe. So I think it's a few dollars cheaper to just buy a new one. You know, Trader 8's been perfect lately. Yeah, I mean, I like Trader 8 too. It's just I left Trader 8 when they had all those other issues. So anybody still in this long? I mean, if you are, it's awesome. I should have taken it. I hesitated, and after I hesitated, I didn't want to press the button anymore. So didn't want to press the buttons. Robert and Dennis both in it. Let's go. Let me see. I know I have an account. Let's see. 3 micros. Let's go. You're out of the long? Oh, let's go. Nice job. Just missed the 2022. Yeah, I mean, I guess. Do we get a reaction here at the 90s? Maybe. You know, you got the, what do you call them? The 90 drama. Do we get a little reaction off the 90 drama area? Looks like we might. A little 90 drama. Never hurt anyone's feelings, I guess. Oh. There we go, pushing back down off the 90 drama. So, did we quite make it to the I don't think we quite made it back to equilibrium there, did we? All right, at it. Not quite, but right there at it. Let's check the ES. Same leg on the ES. Let's see. ES did make it to equilibrium. What do I think about this? I think this wick here makes a lot of sense. Again, it's going to run from me before I'm able to enter. Seeing me go red on 5 accounts? No. No, we don't want to go red. This is an interesting spot. Gosh, I don't know if I love it, but might be a cheap short here. Let me see. Give it a moment. All right. Not loving how deep that pushed back up into that gap. Buy entry 201.35. Pushing back up here. Good thing we didn't take a short there. Good thing we didn't take the short there. She's a runner. Looking like it wants to test the 200 now. Retesting the 199s there, 195s. What up, Agent Smith? Good morning from Cali. Markovich, 15-minute fair value gap. Yeah. New sub, Agent Smith. Welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. Looks like it only repriced the 170 imbalance. Yeah. I mean, it certainly feels like it should push into the 210s here. I guess. Appreciate that, Agent. Appreciate that. Yeah, we streamed the bank holiday yesterday just for fun with Tom. Made a little money, being very aggressive on an eval, $500, something like that. So I was considering shorting here, but like after it had already ran like 8 or 9 points below the entry and then popped back up, I didn't want to just jump in on it. Yeah. The bank holiday was a lot of fun, Agent. We took smaller size on most of the trades, and then we revenge trades, sized up, and they worked. So, yeah, there you go. So, I don't see any obvious, like, levels here. You know, I don't know. Yeah, the 15-minute, I assume this is the one we made on the way down there. Yeah, it's a pretty big gap. We got that wick test there at 198. That does look clean on the... That does look clean there. I might be more comfortable with a short after seeing kind of that. Yeah, Asia was a decent move last night. NQ took the sell side just below the 100% retracement of the up move. Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, that's what I was saying earlier. Like, do we have to move lower? We don't have to. But can we? Yeah, of course. Hurricane Texas time. There are a lot of bulls, Agent Smith. It's hard not to be when you're just getting your face, the shorts have just been getting their faces ripped off for, you know, a month, whatever. It's hard to, I mean, I still short. I just pick my spots, right? Just pick spots. And don't look for, like, a lot of points out of it. Just pick some spots. Oh yeah, Black Beauty. I think I did hear about that. I saw something yesterday about the all the shoreline over there in Texas getting a lot of push up in it there. So where is the hurricane going to be? Where you're at, Black Beauty, or what? Yeah, I don't know how many. I stopped keeping up, Agent. It seemed like every couple of days we're making an all-time high there. I do use fibs. Typically not really on the higher time frame unless, unless I'm looking at something, an area. I usually just target wicks. I like to mark out wicks. So like this morning, we marked out this wick. And like in this area, there's not really much, right? 20,012. Got that up close with the candle there. So can we go lower? Yeah. Do we have to? Yeah, we don't have to. I guess if we did fib kind of from this swing to there, we did tap the 50%. So I don't know. You can kind of make it in this area here. It seems like you can make an argument in both directions. And we don't love it when that's the case, right? You can just use the fibs on this range here and trade that. That's probably what I do. It's trying to come over there. Oh, that's not good. Hopefully your internet stays up so you can trade. Nah, hopefully you stay safe over there. Stay safe over there. You can't, now, Black Beauty, we got to have an honest conversation. Black Beauty can't do anything to the hurricane, okay? So firing shots at it, it's not going to help, all right? Let's keep that in mind. Just keep it in mind. Oh, goodness. Yeah. Yeah, I'm in Quantire right now, Marco. This is Quantire that you're seeing. I mean, a short of 200 looks decent. I mean, I'm not going to lie. It looks decent. It's not my style. It's not like my entry, so I'm not going to take it. But it does look decent there. Short right there, 198, 199. That little wick test there. We'll see what happens. ES is still looking weakish. Agent Smith is long one mic. I like it. I mean, like, I think we push into the 205s, 210s, but I don't know. Got to kind of get through that 200 area first. Maybe retest the VWAP, get back up there, test the IBH. Oh, you can't log into any accounts, Marco? That sucks. What is it saying? Target 200. Kind of makes sense. Kind of chopping here, creating that Tom Sabo box nice and early in the day. Nice early in the day Tom Sabo box kind of creating here. Look at this, guys. This is interesting. Triple equal lows there, 178. Probably runs through that. It's not much, but 3-4 points. If it leaves those and pops back up to the top of the range, I'll participate. All right, didn't leave them. That's like the type of stuff I like to look for, though. It left these and pushed up. I didn't notice it until late. But if you notice this on a push up there, I mean, that's a nice 15-point winner, right? I saw it late. Market data connection login failed. What are you using, Marco? What connection? Janet Yellen's talking? Uh-oh. Bear time or beer time? Bear time. Maybe. Marco's still holding short. What am I thinking for soybeans? I mean, they're tasty. Depends on how you cook them. JMB. I have no idea, man. You can ask me about the ES and the Nasdaq. That's it. Beyond that, I don't know crap. I know nothing. What's up, Nicholas? The ES and the NAS, that's where I draw the line. Now, you can Black Beauty might have a thought on the soybeans. Pork bellies, yeah. Black Beauty usually has little thoughts on those types of indices, whatever they are. No, I'm not trading crops. Not today. You're using Apex and Bulenox. You already signed the documents, right? Oh, have you updated, Marco? Have you updated your Quantower? Because I know Apex wasn't allowing some, like you had to update to the new version in order for it to work. So, did you update your Quantower? It has to be like an update issue or something like that. And that's what it sounds like if it was working fine. And now it's not working. Also, are you paying for the advanced features or, that's what I would try. Dan Aykroyd famously mentions pork bellies in what movie? Let me think about that. Dan Aykroyd. Agent Smith must be about my age. Dan Aykroyd, pork bellies. Let me think about his movies. Coneheads, My Girl, Ghostbusters. I'm probably forgetting something big. $44 for me, Agent. I don't know. That's the only Dan Aykroyd movies I can think of right now. Oh, Tommy Boy. Yeah. Last word starts with P. Oh, Trading Places, yeah. John's the same age. Let's go. I don't know if I've seen that movie. Have I seen that movie? I mean, I'll have to look and see. I don't remember that one right offhand. So I may not have seen that one. Really good actor though. Dan Aykroyd's a funny guy. Yeah, the 90s. I don't know if I remember that one. I'll have to look and see. Interesting spot here. I don't just chopping, kind of bottom of this little idiot box that we're creating. Man, I hate the way my computer's doing today. So, yeah, I was born in 79. 79. I was born December of 79, so. He was the host of a paranormal show in the 90s. I have no idea. I was interested in this long here. I thought it made sense, but middle of the range long, I don't love, like in this idiot box that we're in. So looks like it would have worked at least to the internal swing, but you don't remember the summer of 79? George, appreciate you. Yes, it's pushing here. Like 200s might hit. John Scalp 5. Let's go. I wanted to enter it. I measured it. The stop would have been about 6 points. 4, 6, or 7 points there. But actually for 10 points. I didn't realize that. I probably would have taken that if I realized that wick was that far away. Sorry guys about the flickering on my screen. I don't know what to do about it. I don't know what the deal is with it. 30 ticks, come on. Yeah, John, that's what I do. I usually scale at the most recent high or the internal liquidity, and then I move my stop to break even if I'm trying to leave a runner. So, see you in a bit, Predator. Appreciate ya. Oh, it's not showing on stream. W trades. It just I see it on my preview screen, so it's just a flicker, a real quick flicker. It's actually doing it on all my screens. I just noticed that. Like that right there. Did you see that? Look, you saw it right there. I just saw it. I need to pee on the screen. It's annoying me. It is annoying me. And I don't know if you can tell like how this is kind of like, it's very, very like glitchy. Man, I hate it. So I don't know what the deal is. 79 and Linda Carter was fine, says Zabak. Oh, you're just trading NQ right now? Yeah. Well, some days I like to, like I try to leave a runner on. I trade 1 to 2 minis. Typically just one. Usually just one mini. So, all right, we're in the Tom Sabo box here, guys. Little idiot box here. So if you're going to buy, don't buy the top. If you're going to sell, don't sell the bottom. Keeps you out of some trades. So I'm not going to trade until we get out of this range. I'm going to see us get out of this idiot box. You having a really good morning? Let's go. I like it. Yeah, cable might be loose. It's not loose, though. I checked it, Gabriel, so I'm not sure. No, I don't know what it is. It's done this before, and I reset the PC, and it worked fine. I just can't reset it right now. Eddie J. Walker 84, welcome to the Methodical Crew. You the man. Thank you for your membership. So, yeah, Agent Smith, I used to work at Rent-A-Center, so we used to clean screens all the time. Don't know if the request payout page has any intraday refresh or is it only at 6 p.m.? 6 p.m. Sharks having a good morning. Let's go. You don't recommend PP? Oh. Yours are at 49.5 and 51.5, so 1 NQ. Yeah, I don't blame you there, John. I'm a little more aggressive. I trade a mini just because I like it. It feels right to me, right, to trade a mini. So I see nothing wrong with trading micros, though. But once Apex removes the money from my account, then I will be on mics. I'll switch down to 5 mics on this account once they remove the money for the payout. We'll only have 500 in drawdown, so until we get back to 1,000 or so, I'll just stick to the mics. We'll stick to the mics. We haven't taken any trades on the 250s. You can see I'm at, oh, wait. Hold on. I was about to say, why does that show 125? Okay, it was just a little delay there. So no trades on the 250s yet. Looking for a spot. Just really like 5-ish points would be nice. You know, if we could. We did take some trades, you know, this account. And then yesterday on another account. I don't even know which one it was. Oh, we did end up blowing an account yesterday because I entered a trade. Oh, that might have been the one we blew. I entered a trade at close. And then it would not let me exit the trade and end up blowing it. But anyways. My Nasdaq Futures, 1900 on the eval. Bringing that one back to green, and then 230 on this one. This is the 30K static account. We only got to get to 1,000 in profit in order to take a payout. So, yeah. Do I add to running trades? Not typically, agent. Good morning, crypto. You subliminally heard idiot box and instantly appear. That's the way it works. Tom Sabo for the blown account. Uh-oh. No approval yet, crypto. I can sell at 20,203. Ooh, that's risky. I don't love it. What's up, Daniel? South Florida, Daniel. Daniel, I'm assuming you're Danny, right? In Discord? Isn't that you? Or no? W, I don't know if I want to add. I don't know if I want to sell right here. This is a tricky spot. Danny G, yeah, I thought that was you. Actually, I do kind of like a pushback into like the 90-95 area. But man, so tough to short right here. I do like, I mean, maybe a retest of the 10s, and then maybe we can push back down to the 05s then, or the 95s. Yeah, it is on the OTE. I agree. I think it's hard to short too, agent. That's why I'm like, I don't know, man. But I do like a pushback into the 90-95 area. But the problem is you don't know how high it's going to go before it does that. Yeah, 215. So this is an area where I could see it maybe turning back into the 95. But I don't think that's a trade I want to take. Don't really know where my stop needs to be. So the other guy shorted the entry for a long Matilda. You know, you had to take that on the counter account. Uh-oh. Did he really? Yeah, W trades. I trade inversions, so I'm familiar with ICT. I took the I did the entire 2022 mentorship. I watched all the videos, took it in, broke it down to what I like, and here we are. Broke it down to what we like, and here we are. It's up almost 5. Holy cow. I do see Nutty is down 450. That sucks. All right, so this would be a spot where I would. This is kind of a cheapest trade here if you wanted to stop at the high, take the short. Might rip against you though, but man, this is tricky. It's not how I normally trade, so that's why I'm not taking it. But interesting spot for a pushback into kind of that 198 area, 195s. Because as Smurf knows, that first push above the whole number and the first push below usually doesn't stick. Usually it retests the mid-90s or kind of the 05s on a pushback below before it goes. And those are used to being one of my favorite entry trade, like the favorite way to trade. A pushback above, look for a pushback down into the kind of the 95. But in a scenario like this, do I want to be shorting into the 95, or do I want to wait for the test of the 95 and then take the long to kind of go with the most recent trend? the long makes more sense, right? It's much safer. So, yeah, I saw it, W. I just didn't take it. Yeah, the IFEGs is what I do. So ES pushing up here 579, 569. VWAP sitting up there at the 570s on the ES. So we might find a long entry on a retest here of 95 area. We might look at something like that. We'll see. We're already up in OT of this leg, so tough to really long this high up. I mean, the long entry was this down here, this inversion. There's your clean inversion entry. So let's see here. Yeah, nothing wrong with sitting on your hands, Gabriel. Like, it's one of those days, right? I don't know, W trades, if I want to get to 400, man. I'm not concentrating on it. I'm not. No, no, no. Yeah, W trades. That's what I did last month. Look at the payouts. Look to the side of me there. You see that $900 last month? That's what I did last month. I went for the payouts. I went larger size, went for the payouts, was aggressive, and we ended up at $900. We ain't doing that this month. So even if I don't get the payout until the first, I really don't care. I don't really care. Yeah, I expect a retest of the whole number here, maybe 95s. ES is bouncing off a pivot right there at the 66s, though. If you guys didn't notice, I did get the custom coupon code. Look up there, MYTH Myth, all caps, for Apex. 80% off one-day pass still going on. And they got the 150, the 250, and the 300K, all $40 for the evals right now, and $85 lifetime activation fee on those if you want to support the channel. We do appreciate it. You were down 400, you took the IFG, now you're up. Let's go, crypto. Bruno, welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. I just got a text message from Apex. All right, let's see if we can retest the 95. It might be kind of asking for a little much, but seems like we can. See on that big red move, that big move down, the green candle at 22.15. Yep, I do. You DCA one time, I dare you. We watching. I'll DCA all I want on the Bulenox account, the MyFunded Futures account, the eval for Apex. Otherwise, I'm not going to DCA. Still want to see a deeper pullback here. You can DCA once, Agent Smith, is what they've said. You can DCA once. But there's some confusion with that, whether you can, whether it's actual size, like whether the size matters of the DCA, that sort of thing. But they do say you can do it once. So, Joey, I'm not going to take the long here. I wanted to see a little deeper pullback, but you can if you want to. Crypto, we probably test it today. I don't think that this is an up day, but we'll see. It tested the Tom Sabo box. Yeah, it did, didn't it? Kind of. So, yeah, I'm not going to do it. Like, I follow the rules. The only thing I do that's not maybe following the rules, but I've been told it's fine, is that I'll enter the trade with no stop loss and no take profit, and then I manually put those on, in a spot that makes sense. And then I put my stop in once it hits my trigger for my stop. So, yeah, if you follow the rules, I think you'll be fine. Let me check my account and see if they actually approved it yet. Looks like we're going to push. There she goes. There she goes. Yeah, I wanted a little deeper of a pullback. I really wanted to dip below the 200s, but we got to 201, just kind of stuck there. A little higher than I wanted it. Bracket order, yes, Lee. That would be what it would be called. So, yeah, Jan Hammer, I agree. I mean, like, they said it's fine to enter without a stop. That's the only thing I do. But, like, I think that's, like, if I got denied for that, it would be completely stupid. I have a, like, a 2.0 profit factor with, like, a 1-to-1 risk to reward. My winners and losers are virtually the same. So, the stats, they should be just fine. Yes, at the VWAP there. You want Tom Sabo's cell phone number? Tom's probably streaming. Is he streaming? I was watching his stream earlier, but I took it down because my thing was lagging a little bit. Is Tom streaming? I don't see him. Let me search for the Sabo. I'll give you his phone number. You can call him and wake him up. Oh, he's already done for the day. He ended stream an hour ago. Such a slacker. Such a slacker that celebrity Tom Sabo is. All right, who else can we watch? Another all-time high, maybe. Camber's green today, 224. I mean, if we reach an all-time high today, that would be a little crazy. We might, though. It's not outside the question, I guess. Oh, man, what is my computer doing today? You checked out this dude, Joey Morgan, earlier. Yeah. Did I just see him? Who is that? Trades by Matt withdrawal $69,420. I guess that's kind of a trolling amount that he withdrew there, huh? $69,420. He's been doing incredibly well. I'm actually a little surprised that he took that much out. I mean, I am an advocate of paying yourself, but, oil has been a beast. The memes always win. Let's go. The daily candle. Yeah, we'll look at it in a minute. I don't know. The daily chart on this thing it's kind of funky here. All right, do I take the short now? I think it's okay to short it here, but I'm going to take a little stab here. We'll see what happens. I don't love it, but we'll try it. Let's try to get us a little 5-6 points. Okay, that's weird. What account am I on? What account am I on here? Am I on the wrong freaking account? I'm not. I guess the copy trader's not on. So this is only on one account. I thought it was on 5. So if it goes against us, I guess it's only on 1. So there you go. I don't love the way it looks now. I tried to wait for it to turn green again, and it, or not green, red again, before I entered, and then it just pushed up against us. Let's give it a moment. This thing is so glitchy today. You're up at 85 on 14 PAs. Let's go. I didn't take the VWAP short. I'm taking an inversion short here. We're in OTE. We got a decent little momentum candle here. 3 bars momentum through there. So see if we can just get a little pushback down towards the whole number. I thought I was copying across. I guess the copier must be off. So this is only on one account. So we're giving it a moment here and see what happens. All right, I'm going to put the stop in. All right, I'm okay with that. Let me go over here and fix the copy trader. I guess I just had it off. Didn't realize that. Not the worst thing in the world, I guess, to have it off there. Trades by Matt, that payout is probably in pesos. Their currency like Ruby. Good morning, BM Oregon. Yes, it does recur. It's a reoccurring 90% off. So it's a reoccurring 90% off. How do I know how much the fees are? It's $40, Diego, for the 150, the 250, and the 300K. $85 to activate. Lifetime activation's good through August the 16th. You're at 1.1K. Let's go. Yeah, I should have probably held that one, but I don't know. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that, John. I'm using Quantower for the copy trader. For whatever reason, I just didn't have it turned on. I don't know. I think this trade works. We're moving incredibly slow though right now. But I use this. I like it because you can copy across multiple props at the same time, so I'm trading all these accounts together. But I didn't have it turned on. I did not turn it on. Just a mental mistake. I mean, which turned out to be fine because, like I said, we're kind of just grinding, and that's not really the type of trades I like to be in. I want to see it move as soon as I'm into it. I want it to move. So I don't love how it's kind of finding support here, but appreciate you, Erkan. Yeah, it's built in. What's going on, Celebrity? How you doing? It's built in. Costs $30 a month to have the advanced features, so that's what I use. Kind of mismanaged that trade. I mean, the stop, the stop is about 7 points there. It's not a huge amount of risk. Yeah, we were looking kind of for this swing here, 10 points, so yeah, I probably get it. So, yeah, I like it too, Agent Smith. I mean, there's some glitches here and there, but that's with anything that you do. I don't love the way this is just like, it's just moving so slow. I feel like this is the ES. Yeah, Bulenox is good. I love Bulenox. They got great customer service and all that good stuff. So, John says, last week, your win rate was so much better on trading accounts individually. Each time put on the copier. Yeah, it's a mental thing, right? It's a mental thing, John. I have the same problem, so I can understand completely. I understand completely. Oh, yeah, I forgot to look at the daily candle. Yeah, we do have tips option at 1 o'clock. Yeah, John, that's the thing. Like, it's a tough spot, right? With the copier, like if you're uncomfortable with it, you have to kind of remove the mentality that you're trading those accounts from your mind and just treat it as one account, which is hard to do. You pull the trigger on multiple pops. Got a Bulenox 50K with my code. Switch to Quantower. Let's go. Nice job, Sue. Appreciate you, the man. Son, how's it going? Your first 2 payouts got denied to DCA. So, son, nothing happens to your profits. You still keep them. You just have to trade for 10 more days and follow the rules. That's all. And eventually you can take those out. So, there we go. So there's the target on that trade. Not a whole lot of drawdown there. What, 6 points? And I just didn't hold it. You just hit another counter trade winner. I think if we kind of lose the 190 area, again, this is kind of what we were looking for earlier. I wanted to see that 95 tested for a long, and that's kind of what we did here, right? This is what we were looking for earlier. Yeah, no problem. So I might look for a long out of this bounce here. This is kind of what we were looking for earlier, like I said. I don't know if I love it, but I think a push back into the 210s kind of makes sense here. Same idea that we talked about earlier. Yeah, Gabriel, I didn't hate that. I didn't love it, but once we started kind of like chopping around, you don't like that, right? So that's what kind of spooked me out of it. Retesting this consolidation area from earlier, the Tom Sabo box, if you will. Do we turn this Tom Sabo box into some support here and continue up? That's the question. The Tom Sabo box. Nutty's down $540. Wow. Tough day. Tough day. Yeah, look how small these candles are. I mean, like this, I have to zoom in quite deep on this. $30-second long. I see it, but oh, he's at 780. I'm not on his channel right now. I just saw somebody. Oh, yeah, he is down 780. Yeah, he got approved within hours. I don't think it was within hours, but it was like the next day. It was like the next day, I think. Ugh. This is kind of what we were talking about earlier, though. Like, do we like a short here more than a long? Probably. I don't know. ES looking weaker here than the Nasdaq. So this is a mass email. The issue with no quotes available on TradeAway accounts haven't been resolved. Please respond. I don't know what that is. Let's go, St. Patrick's. I'm just going to watch. Not going to. I mean, I wanted to short there. I was thinking push back into the 210s to short. We didn't quite get it. Yeah. Oh, on YM you couldn't place orders? I don't know what the deal is with that. I have no idea there. So my idea for the short there was right. We just mismanaged the trade. That's okay. I think that's number 4 that we've kind of mismanaged. I guess we already kind of had that retest of that already. Oh, a T-shirt with Tom Sabo jumping out of it would be awesome. You bailed with your 2 points. Hey, 2 points is good, right? I don't know. Tough spot. I don't know if I want to take a trade here or not. ES retested the 62, which held earlier. We had a little dip below it, reclaimed it, put in a higher low, and held. Now we just retested it again. So all right, I think I might take a stab here. It's not really my setup, but I may take a stab here on the if we lose the 90 short. Feels wrong since we were short up there at the 214s. But we might do it. We might try it. I don't know, though. I try to avoid these types of trades. All right, we're going to try it here. Just going to kind of target this wick down here. Really just going to risk the top of that previous candle there, kind of the whole number area. Need to see us lose the 90 here. I think we waterfall below the 90. I'll get my stop in quickly again because we are very low in this leg. So, and I'm going to, like I said, I'm going to put the stop in pretty quickly. Like now. I want to see it just go. Just go. Might just take 5 points too. Come on, push it lower. Come on. Couldn't get below the wick there, so stop this out. That sucks. I think below that wick we move quickly, but like, man, I'm in so low there. I'm just moving the stop quickly there just to protect myself. Feels wrong to short down there. It really does. You also went for a short there. Got stopped $25. Yeah. Doo-doo brown. Oh, yeah. What's up, Nordmark? Oh, goodness. Siraj, I mean, short looks like the play. I think below this wick here, we probably move quickly. Like right below this wick here, I think we move quickly down to here, 67, 68 area. I did request a payout yesterday or Monday or whatever. I don't know if I'll check in a minute. It wasn't approved yet, but I don't know if it's approved. Siraj, I don't know what you mean. Can I make a green what? Red box of stop loss and take profit? I mean, that's completely up to you where you want to do that sort of thing at. Yeah, I mean, like, our entry up here was the right entry. This entry down there is not the right entry. 27 points down without us. So, Ratboy's not streaming anymore. Couldn't handle the pressure from the chat box. I don't know, Crypto. I'm not sure. I'm not sure why he's not streaming. I haven't reached out to him. I did notice that he's not streaming because I used to rewatch his streams. And so I don't know exactly why he's not streaming. I'm not quite sure. You're not approved yet. Stabbing along, says Gabriel. Throwing the stabber out there. Here's the thing, man. If the ES loses the 62 here, we're going to dump. I think we see new lows if the ES loses the 62. If it holds it, then maybe we push up. Tricky spot. Still feel like we move down, but I don't know. Gabriel's long, so let's push it back up into the 200s. I mean, we are kind of holding this little bit of consolidation that we had here. We traded right back into it, and we're kind of holding it. Consolidating here again to kind of maybe for the next move. We just don't know which way the move's going to be, Those are the options in case you didn't know. ES testing that 62 level right now. Tend to agree. Jan, tend to agree there. Apple's dumping short. We're setting up for a move, so we'll see. Oh, my cousin said the same thing. Oh, yeah. Well, we're both using the Mancini levels, so I'm sure he has these marked out too. If you're not following Adam Mancini on Twitter, that's where I let him do the analysis for me on the ES there, and I just use his levels. So yeah, NQ is looking a little stronger than ES right now, but let's see if we can push here. I don't know. Kind of holding this area. I mean, like I said, this is kind of a 50-50 spot. I feel like we probably, I don't know. It's hard to bet against the market going up, isn't it? Kind of hard to bet against it. The hunger bug is real this morning, guys. I'm hungry. Joey, I believe he's only on Twitter. Here, I'll show you. I haven't found Mancini anywhere else. Adam Mancini 4. He does have a newsletter, you know, but he posts his important levels every day. Bulls can't react fast. 55.49, 55.43 incoming. He said that an hour ago. Who knows? So basically, we got to hold 55.60 on this next push down. Otherwise, we sell down. Same thing we just said. So we'll see. I don't know. Who really knows what's going to happen here? Little sellers trying to pop in here. Anybody going to sell the top of the idiot box? This little idiot box that we created? Just kind of creating a little idiot box here. A very tight range, like 20-point range in the last 15 minutes or so. Oh, Joey, you're streaming too? Let's pull Joey up. Woo, look at that pop. Oh, apparently there's a pivot point right here too. I guess I don't have those pulled up on this chart for some reason. Pivot point at 198. Why in the world are the pivot points not on here? Well, they're not showing one at 198. They're showing one at 206, but TradingView shows it at 198. Yeah, Jan, I like to watch ES just to kind of get a little, you know, I don't want to be buying or selling into support on the ES, on the NQ, just because you get a reaction there typically, but we'll see. All right, pushing back into the 200s. Can we pop it? You don't see Joey? He's probably on there somewhere. I haven't pulled him up yet. Joey O. Let me pull him up. I don't know why it's not bringing them up. I subbed to them last time. Let me go to my subs. Should show everyone live. Getting the pullback here. Oh, Joey, did you? Okay, Crypto, appreciate you. I was looking for it. I don't know why it was giving me such a hard time of finding it. Oh, you're not live yet. That might be why. Look at this idiot box. Just paying. Buy the bottom, sell the top. Uh-oh, what happened to Cammy? What happened to Cammy? Oh, it took him away. It said I blew all my Topstep accounts. That's what it said. Did y'all see that? What happened with Cammy? I'll have to check that video out, see what happened. That sucks. Yeah, it happens to the best of us, I guess. Man, do I just short? Yeah, we finally got that code, iJazz. Myth, M-Y-T-H. The old code still works, too, just so you guys know. So, $2,500 shark. $2,500 your trailing drawdown. I know, iJazz is way better, way easier to remember than AGT, A-G-T-Y-Q-Z-U-B. No, wait. A-G-T-Q-Z-Y, blah, blah. You know what I mean. A-G-T-Y-Q-Z-U-B. So, yeah, he did, Sue. That's why I was just noticing. I was like, I need to watch that. Check it out. Yeah, now it's Myth. M-Y-T-H. Let's go, Jamie. Let's go. Guys, I kind of want to short here. I really kind of want to short here. I really do, but I'm not going to. AS says, blow all evals. Can't understand it for so long why he keeps trading after never taking a payout. Well, you know. Buy the top, lose the trade, then double down, sell the bottom. I've done it before. So, yeah, Shark, I love Bulenox. It's one of my favorite. Like, I mean, as far as cost and everything, man, Bulenox is hard to beat. They're hard to beat. They really are. They have a lot of 90% off sales. They have, you know, good customer service. They're not so large to where, like, you know, you have to wait a week for a response and stuff yet. So, there she blows, guys. Above 05, we rip right into the 20s. Let's see. Rip right into the 20s. Can we do it? I'm just going to watch. It's the easiest way for it to work for me. Just watch. Expand. JP, I don't know if we're over it. I think we're still in the middle of it right now. We haven't closed above it. JX, fast track trading. Not sure why you're not live, Joey. It may be one of those things where you have to create the live in OBS or on your YouTube studio, right? I have that problem sometimes. So what you have to do is go to your YouTube studio. I'll just show you here, give you a little tutorial. Click this little go live button, right? And then we're going to schedule a stream. So you'd schedule a stream, put in all your stuff. You can, once you have it scheduled, reuse the settings, and then you can actually activate the live from OBS if that's what you're using. Bulenox 50K is the same as Apex. There's $3,000 profit target, 2,500 in drawdown. Yeah, Jamie, so I have to send them a Zelle payment, ACH payment, and I have to call my bank because I've never used Zelle before. So we'll see. After a while, keep changing strategy. You should know the problem is not the strategy. Probably I can flip a coin, buy or sell. Yeah, maybe. That is a pretty good 1 minute candle, Gabriel. You are right. You blew your 250K because you thought you'd enter when in a work call, but you hit the short button instead of long. Oh, man. That's crazy. That sucks. I mean, he has held the 62s there. It pushed up. We'll see what it does. Right now, 66. Kind of pushing above that pivot there at the 05s. I don't hate this thing running up into the 20. Like I said, I kind of think that makes a lot of sense, but it's not really. Looking at the 2 minute here. I don't know. I may slap along here. We'll see. Buy the baby red candle. I was waiting on the 2 minute to close above. That's a dirty close on that candle there, to be honest. That is a dirty close. A very dirty close. That's why I switched over to the 1 minute. JX, it's a part of trading, man. It's just how it is. It's just how it is. You'll be all right. You'll get it back. It's a trap, Jan. We're trying to avoid the trap. We're trying to avoid it. We don't want to be trapped. I still may take the long. I'm just going to wait for a little confirmation. We'll see. Oh, you got trapped there too, Sue? I mean, it's one of those things. I think it still goes up. I really kind of got that feeling. But I'm waiting for a spot to look for a little bit of an entry. If we pop that 05 again, I think I'll take it. Waiting. You seem to have a psychological block when you get into a combine to halfway to the pass. Silly trades to get the money back. Evelyn, you just have to keep trading. There's nothing that you can do. You're going to have that same problem once you get into the PA account too. So there's nothing you can do to kind of combat that. It just has to be one of those things. The longer you trade, the less that will affect you. I guess is what I should say. So just screen time is all it's going to take. There's not really any fix to it. Now you could set yourself up some rules and say, okay, I'm only going to take this sort of setup at this sort of time with this risk to reward, and just follow that. And if you lose, right? It's not that big a deal. But wow, this thing is just rejecting here. Just rejecting. Kind of the same. Oh, did I just miss the triple equal lows right there again? Oh my gosh, I did. I'm kind of liking this push through here, but goodness, how did I miss that? How you guys let me miss that? Y'all see those triple equal lows there? We legit just missed again. Good thing I didn't long with triple equal lows below. I think we sell here. I think this is going to be a run through, but I think this is a run through. I want to see a little pushback up here, and I'll buy. I'll sell. Although this might just be a little liquidity grab trap and move back to the upside. You reduce size for the short, and now it goes down. That's what happens. I don't know what it is, Jan. I think, what time did the UK close at? Is that London closed at 11:30, right? I hate to short here, but I might do it. Didn't press the button. Like I said, it's all about timing sometimes, and I think this thing runs lower here. I don't know if I want to take an aggressive entry here, but I think it's fine. But I'm going to sit on my hands. I think this is a good spot. Like the short was up here, right? Maybe the break of the 90. I wanted a little retest of that area to go short, but once we lose that 90 there, you know that it's probably going to just sell down. So, yeah, I think it runs lower here. Oh, is it 12? Power dump. Yeah. I don't know. I couldn't press the trigger there. Couldn't pull the trigger. So maybe on a little pushback up, we can re-enter. Yeah, buy two, get one free iJazz, fast track trading. Here, I'll throw the link for you if you want to check it out. I have the link in the description, actually, if you want to check it out. Link in the description of the video. Should be. I'm a little bit annoyed there, but, you know, you have to be a little careful. All right, let's see. Push back up here. Maybe I'll participate. Kind of liking a little push up into the 170s here. I'm going to give it a moment. I'm not going to short on a green candle. I'm waiting here. Retest of the Sabo box maybe, but I should have waited. Kind of the line in the sand here. I don't like the way it looks. Should have waited for the retest of the Sabo box. Give it a moment here. It's going to kill it right there. Just going to kill it. And I still feel like this thing moves lower. I might jump in long here. We'll see. Or back in short again. We'll find out. Look at this thing. I knew to be patient there. I was like telling myself, be patient. Just telling myself to be patient. And then I wasn't. All right, close back below this. We're going to re-enter. I'm not going to tilt, Jan. It's fine. If we take another loss, I'll just put the accounts away. Dun, 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 dun. All right. We're going to re-enter here. I'll look kind of for 10 or so on the first. And then see if we can get a push back down here, maybe to the 150 area on the second there. Stop will kind of go in at that first target. This is an inversion on this pushback down. We pushed up, got a little inversion out of that. So I'm expecting this to push back down. If we close back above here, then I'll just eat the loss and we'll put the accounts away for the day. We'll be down 600 or 700, but that's okay if we do, right? It's all right. I accept that. I should have been more patient on that first trade, obviously. So, oh, what happened here? Did it take me out of position on one of my accounts? That's weird. All right, let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. And if we lose on the short twice in a row, I mean, it's our own fault, right? Nobody to blame. No, these are funded. These are the fundeds. So we're down $300 on them right now. So like I said, if we lose this, that's another $300-400. We'll be at 600 or 700 in the red. And at that point, we'll just close. We'll just shut it down for the day. So I think it's going to waterfall here once it goes. I think we're going to take the elevator. But again, not going to give it like too much room here. I mean, I don't want to lose too much money, but I'm okay with a little bit of a losing day on these accounts. Our own Bulenox. No, this is Apex funded. I want to get through this 73 area here and push. I want to just get the elevator down here. Let's go, Hisham. You the man. Let's go. Appreciate you. Now my entry is like an ice wall. Like an ice wall. All right, I want to see the expansion lower here in just a moment below this wick. I want to just expand. Let's get that pushed through there. Come on, get through there. You wanna. You wanna. It wants to do it. There we go. Come on. Give me the 10 handles there. Give me the 10. Let's go. Come on. You want it. Trying to be patient here. Come on. Come on, get skip. I don't want to let this go back red on me. Damn it. Come on. I don't want to let it go red on me. It should have went already. God dang it. I do not really want to let this go red on me here, but come on, rip it down. I'm frustrated here, guys. This should have went down there. Trying to be patient with it, but I'm going to have to kill it here in a moment. I know as soon as I kill it, it's just going to go without me, and I'm going to be mad about it. Come on, rip it down. Rip it down. All right, stop's going in now. I cannot let this go back red on me now. Let's go. Come on, more. You want more? Going to trail this down aggressively. All right, we'll take it. Woo! That one had me clinching a little, just a little bit. I think it continues down here, but I just took the break even on that, up $80 and call it there on it. So, no giveaway right now, Dora. Maybe if we reach 4,500 subs, we'll do it. This is Quan Tower. Yeah, they don't have a credit card option, JX. It's got to be like a ACH. You can use Zelle. So, woo! Goodness. Oh, that was the shock of the hour. I didn't even see that. Need the preparation H. We need something. Yeah, we should light something off. Yeah, I think it's going to continue lower. I mean, like, this is what I do sometimes, right? I took a trade that's not my model. I top tick the sell, right? I get my actual model set up. I double the size, and then it just stresses me out, right? And, like, you know, that's rough, man. That's a rough spot to be in right there. I caused it for myself, though. I took a trade that's not my model. So, like, I can't blame anybody on that but myself. So that was being crossed. That was copied across about 10 accounts there. So 60 on one, 80 on one, and 80 on another. Let's see what that gave us on these. 75, 75, 75. And I didn't really care about the number of the accounts. I was just thinking about, like, daily wise, right? Are we okay with the red $500 or $600 day? And I was okay with that. That's why I said when I entered it, I was like, hey, if we're down $600-700 for today, we'll just be down that. But this trade made a lot. This made sense. This did not. I even said before I entered this, I wanted a retest of this box. And if you watch what the ES did there, and, like, this is what I was watching. So on this pushback up, we got this pushback up and a test of the pivot. I was kind of watching the 62 in the pivot. I wanted to see us hold below that. And so I ate the loss. I mean, like, I don't know why I do that sometimes. It makes a lot more sense just to put the stop in there, because, like, instead of stopping out here, let's just put a stop in at this wick. If it continues higher, it stops us out. And if it doesn't, we're still in the trade. A lot easier to hold that one contract than the two, right? So my bad on that one. My bad. You still got two runners? Let's go. You only use TradeAvate and TradingView so far. When you're on a Chromebook, it's not a lot of fun. Yeah, it's not a fun time. Yeah, OG. Mine's been a little glitchy today too, but this is not a Chromebook, but still. Yeah, Jamie, that was a little bit. I didn't want the trade to go back red on me, right? It's like, do I take the negative 100, which I had right there before it pushed back up? But I also knew, I was like, this is going to retest my entry. I didn't want it to go back red, but I knew if I put my stop in break even that it was going to just tap me and then go. And I didn't want it to do that. So I was like, man, let's just do it. Let's just keep it. In low, I was looking for the 50, kind of that 50 psych level on that runner. But at the end of the day, wanted to just lock in the break even, a little bit of profits there. So that's what we did. In that moment, you don't know it's going to wick like that. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, iJazz, and I did consider that. I mean, don't think I didn't. I thought about that right there a little bit. But thank you. I mean, you can see why I just wanted to lock that in on this second one, because, like, if I didn't, yeah, it went a little further here, down 7 more points, but, like, you know, if I'm just leaving it at break even, maybe it gives me more, maybe it doesn't. Maybe we're not green on the day on this account. So I know I traded my P&L there. That's not what you're supposed to do, but hey, P&L matters sometimes, right? There you go. P&L matters a little bit there. All right, so we're done with the funded accounts for the day. I'm going to switch over to the Buleys. I'm going to jump on a Bulenox eval here. We're still going to try to trade it the same way, but just know this is an eval at this point. What's going on, Camber? I saw you were green earlier. Breathe and relax. You took your loss when it pulled up. Yeah, like in low. I don't know why I did that. I have no idea. I do that all the time. Tom Sabo's down 400 on the fundeds. Oh, goodness. Yeah, Tom, put it away, man. 400's not a bad losing day. Let's just put it away. Close the charts, put it away, man. Celebrity Tom Sabo in the house, down $400. He's just in here bragging. He's always bragging about how much he's up or down. Just kidding, Tom. Just kidding. Oh, that's your first green day in 11 days? Man, that's tough. Well, at least you're green today, Kiamber. That's all that matters. Tom Savo. Oh, goodness. You switch over to an eval and kick the... John. I like it. You're down 49, 190. You get a free reset, Tennessee Rob. Your first one's typically half off, I believe. So we had to battle there. We had to battle. But in the end, we won the battle. We won the battle. It was a tough battle. Who is this? I still think we move lower here. The ES is looking weaker. The problem is, like, there's no real short entry, right? This is also what I do. Let's think back, guys. Let's think back. Where was I originally short from? Here. I shorted from 20 to 14. This was my original short, right? That's my original short. Then I took another short, 201, 202 area, right? And then what did I do down here? FOMO. We took another short in that 174 area. We covered at the top. And then we entered short again. So, like, literally, we're 3 or 4 legs down trying to take a short. That's stupid. It makes no sense. That's how you end up red. That's how you lose your account. So I need to journal this and remember this. I should not, once I'm out of the short up here, I should not short again. This is the entry. No point in shorting again beyond that. I got to remember that. FOMO will get you every time. Rhythmic was glitching again. You had some ghost trades? Oh, really? Man, that sucks. I've had a few weird things happen this morning, Tom, but not anything crazy. That's what happens when you make a major strat change and don't have enough back testing. Yeah. That's what you got to do, Camber. Like you said, you just got to back test it and see what works for you and be good. Yeah, Tom, I did see that you were down like 100, maybe 150 this morning when I got on at 8 something. But yeah, Lizelle, you got to recognize it, right? I recognize that like after the fact, like that's the 3rd or 4th entry down there that I just took. So very, very lucky to be out of that sequence green. Very lucky. So yeah, FOMO's an enemy of us all, John. What's up, Naz? Oh, you passed your 150K? Let's go. You just found out your trade journal was shut down, $35 a month, unlimited trades and unlimited accounts. Now I guess I'll switch to TradeZella. Oh. Camber, who were you using? I actually kind of want to get a trade journal myself, like a digital one. So I think we get the breakdown, Shark. It feels like we do, but we'll see. You're permanently on the 2-minute NASDAQ day trader scalper who respects his mindful of the 200 EMA and the VWAP. Let's go. How much is, I don't even know how much, what you call it is. I do like the way TradeZella looks, but I don't know how much it is. And also, I'm not sure, can you export data from Quantower to TradeZella? I'm not sure that you can. John likes it. Oh, he shut down the project. Oh. It's $400 per year, so it's like around $35 a month. That's not bad. Oh, so you can export. Oh, so it's $33 if you pay yearly. What's up, Art? Sharks calling out the 144 area. Let's go. See if it happens. I don't know. I don't know. I trade journal like the old-fashioned ways, guys. I've showed you this before, but for new people here that don't know, we journal the old-fashioned way. We have our own book. We have a book, and we write it down. So and I just do it as I take a trade. So like I just mentioned these sequence of trades here. We need to go ahead and journal these. So let me go ahead and write this down. And I just like to write down the key points, right? Enter on the first entry. Mismanaged the trade. Stopped myself out. And then, took a second, third, and fourth entry. Lower, 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 lower. Just doesn't make any sense, right? Just FOMO got me on that one. Luckily, we were able to get out of it alive, but could have easily been down $600 or $700, maybe even more. So pretty lucky there to be green. Pretty lucky to be green. And I could feel it too, right? Could you feel it when I was in the trade? Could you feel it there? Yeah, I think I let it out a little bit. I think you could feel that I could feel it. It allows multiple accounts from different brokers. You have your own trading accounts as well as Apex. Oh, nice. Let's go. If you do mess up with DCA FOMO tilt, try to home run revenge trades. Get angrier. Yeah, I mean, that's everybody, little Nas. You journal in a notebook as well. Yeah, I like to. The thing about it, Kiamber, like I do want to start doing daily recaps again. I stopped doing them there for a while because not a lot of people watch them. But I would like to do a better job of doing daily recaps of the fundeds and stuff. Yeah, there's a Discord in the description there. Close below the box. Maybe. We found some support right here, the 150s. So I'm glad I'm out of that trade. You trade Hing Sing. Now down 1,500. Let's go. Or 500. Let's go, Caleb. Nice job. Nice comeback. Yeah, a lot of people don't watch it, and that's why I stopped doing it. I mean, like, you'd get maybe like a couple hundred views, but, I don't know. I just quit doing it just because it takes time, to do those. Even 5-6 minutes, it takes time out of your day. But I do kind of want to get back to doing them. That way we can update every day on how we're doing on the accounts and stuff. Which, I mean, I show you guys. I don't hide the balances from you guys, right? I don't hide the other accounts. I show them as they happen. So anyway. Yeah, great job today, Nas. Looks like you had a really good day. Yeah, I agree, Kiamber. So, do I make notes of time so you can go back and watch? I don't, Jamie. I'm a weird person, and I have a very good memory. I remember numbers. I remember letters. Like, I know my friends. I know my cousin's social security number. I know, like, I've done their taxes before, so I just, like, it sticks in my mind. Don't ask me why or how. I have no idea. But I remember everything, like numbers. I've got, like, I don't know what you call it. I remember stuff quite well. So I don't have to kind of go back. I could literally have the trades off the chart, and I could come back tomorrow and show you the trades that I took from yesterday. So, but yeah. Oh, this was the chat. Oh, yeah. I try to explain things, and they don't always make sense. So, no, Nas. Listen. I know nobody is. You make whatever comment you want to make, man. You're never going to offend me. So, any comment you want to make is perfectly fine, man. Photographic memory, yeah, that's it. Rain Man, not to that extent. So, Coach can't remember what he had for breakfast. Let's go, Predators back. No, but I'm just weird like that. I don't know what it is. Like, even in school, like, I wouldn't study for tests, and I would just make A's just easily. Just one of those people. So I feel like my son's the same way. The oldest. He does very well in school without really putting much effort into it. Seemingly not much effort. Room beats. I like it. Appreciate you, John. Yeah, we try to stay calm. I don't let too much rattle me, but that trade right there, I'm not gonna lie, it put me like the emotion of it being like 7 points in the green, 8 points in the green, right? And then popping back up to your entry. You know, I don't know where were we? We were short from, we were short from like right here. So yeah, it was like 7.5 points in the green, and then pop back up to the entry. It's like, man, you just want it to go from there. I've seen that story before, and I knew that if the ES popped back above the 60 there, that we were in trouble. But yeah. Oh, you can remember if something was on the left or the right page in a book. Oh, nice. Yeah, Joey, this price action's not it. It's not it. So we appreciate that, Naz. We appreciate that. yeah, I'm definitely human. We got the 200 EMA and the VWAP on there. That's it. Pivot points, 200 EMA, VWAP, and then we have IBH and IBL. Initial balance high, initial balance low. That's what I use. So, well, when I go to the casinos, like that's the thing, crypto. That's why I really enjoy poker. There's a lot of math involved in poker that a lot of people don't recognize, like implied odds. And if anybody who plays poker knows that, like I'm teaching my son to play poker right now, my oldest, and he knows how to play, but he only understands it from the two cards that are in his hand. He doesn't understand poker from the perspective of the cards that are in your hand matter very little. It's the cards that are in your opponent's hand that matter the most, right? And knowing what they have and figuring that out is a large part of being a winning poker player. Because if you know what they have, or you have a general idea, you can kind of exploit that knowledge. And they don't know what you have. So dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I took a pre-market trade too, Kiamber. That's the thing. Like we hammered this pre-market trade on this My Funded Futures eval. I don't know. I didn't have the nerve to take it on my funded. I wanted to, but I didn't have the nerve to do it. I mean, we made $2,000 almost on that one single trade. Like a 50-point trade or something like that. So, yeah, that makes sense, John. Those EMAs make sense. Yeah, bluffing's the best part of poker, regular person. I agree. So it's something about being able to make someone fold the better hand. It's just a feeling. There's nothing like it. Or making a hero call with ace high or third pair or something like that. Picking off a bluff is equally as good. Yeah, I'm a thinking player, so I mean I've been playing a long time, so I don't. I'm not like your normal player, I just I don't know. So I'm trying to steer my son into that direction. He hasn't quite got a grasp on why. He doesn't understand the telling of a story. Your betting habits tell a story, right? He doesn't understand that yet. So eventually he'll get it. He's only 15, so. Teach my kid to gamble. Yeah. Yeah, I don't play for fun. He plays chess, Room. He's a very good chess player. He plays chess. Yeah, he plays chess a lot. Now, I'm not teaching him to gamble. It's just one of those things, like, I don't know. He enjoys it. He likes it. He wants to trade, too. I'm going to teach him to trade eventually, too. But I got to learn how to do it first. Yeah, I don't like to play poker for fun. There's got to be some skin in the game, or I don't want to play. And there we go. For those of you who held that trade better than me, you are now being rewarded. Congratulations. Congratulations. So if we had left that, if we'd left our stop at break even, would we have ever been stopped out after this initial move back up? No. So if we'd just left it there and just been confident in the move, we would have made a few $100 more, $200 or $300 more. So trading is gambling as well. Yeah, it could be looked at it as that way, crypto for sure. It could be looked at it as such. I don't disagree. That's probably why I'm drawn to trading, right? I've been playing poker since 2002. And so this is probably reason why trading is so like it's that I'm so drawn to it. Because there is a bit of a gamble in it. A bit of a gamble. What's the next level down here? Someone called out the 140s. I mean, we've already pushed through that. I'm kind of thinking 2012. 20,012 is probably the next level down. That's that up close candle on the, I don't even know if I can show it. On the 15-minute, there's an up close candle to the left there. If we can continue to push. So I like the look of that up close candle there. Dumpage is real. Men love challenge. So trading give the manly need to conquer and win. I guess that makes sense, right? 109 is your next target. 107. Could be. Yeah, I think 20,000 too. I think that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, John, I agree. Like poker, you have to be, I mean, there's tilt, right? There's tilt in poker, just like there's tilt in trading, right? There's a correlation there for sure. All right, watch for a bounce here, guys. ES approaching the 50 there. Oops. Let's kind of watch maybe for a bounce here. Yeah, nice call, Black Beauty. Nice call. Yeah, it's a pretty nice little sell-off. Nutty's down 4,200. Oh, I got his stream pulled up. Oh, that's an eval. He longed. Oh. Wow, there's no bounce at 50. Look at that. That thing's just pushing right through there. But you can see, like, this is why I was confident in the short somewhat. I mean, we accepted this area, right, without pushing back above it. So, I mean, we only left, like, I don't know, 60, 70 points on the table there. So, oh, yeah, AS. There's luck involved in poker. Let's not lie. There's luck involved in poker, so you can make the right play and still lose, for sure. That's why it's unique. Now, I'm on an eval here, guys, so I might take an aggressive entry here with 2 contracts. I'm going to take an aggressive entry here with 2 Connies. We're going to take kind of a little IBL play here. Now, what happened here? We pushed below the whole number. We're pushing back above it, which we like. If we don't get tagged in here, I'll mark it in. All right, tagged in there. Just on this eval here. I'm going to look for another sweep of the low, and then we'll see if we can get down to the 20,012 area on the runner. I don't even know what I need. Yeah, we need like 2,500 on this, so this is okay. Your plan starting off with futures to make anywhere from $1 million or $2 million a year. Good plan. Let's do it. Yeah, she knows her stuff for sure. So if this closes above the 24s here, we'll take it off because that will trigger a long for us. So we'd like to see it stay below that. All right, getting a little banger here out of the IBL trade. I'm going to put in a, going to lock in a little bit. Oh, yeah, on one of these contracts. 7 points there. Put in a little stop here for the 85 one. Still want to see it resweep that low, but 95 is going to kind of be the line in the sand there. Let's get our stops in. We're not going to be too crazy with it. 90 is the line in the sand here. We want to push right through that 90 level, and we can get our next little lightsaber move down. So locking in 16, 17 handles here with 2 contracts. Let's resweep the low there. I'm not going to move the stops again until we resweep the low. I do not want to see us retest the 100, obviously. Below 90, we should push lower here. ES next level down there at the 40s, so. Come on, don't double bottom on us. Let's go. Should I trade them both together? I would just go one by one, Alexander. If it's just 2, just trade one at a time. There's no point in wasting both of them there. All right, I'm going to move this down to the top of this candle. We should push through here. There we go. We're out on 1. We're now up $1,700 on this account. See if we can get that 2,000 area, 20,000 area. So now I'm going to switch over to the 2-minute, and I'm going to trail the 2-minute down. So now we're going to trail the 2-minute now down. So as this candle closes, I'll move it down to the, I'll trail it down to the back of it. Up about 40-ish points on the trade right now. We're already locking in 20 handles, somewhere in there. Probably going to go ahead and just move it down to here. So I don't want to see this candle turn green anyway. So there we go, locking in 24 handles. Up to you. That's right. That's right. Oh, Nutty ended his stream. It's on music. That's the account we're on right now. Actually, I guess we can just pull that up. The goal is to one day have these kind of trades on the funded accounts, right? There come the elevator, guys. There comes the elevators. We're up like 50 points at this point. So I am going to lock some in here. I'm not going to be too crazy. We're going to lock in 22. That's like 40 handles. Targeting the 20,012s here. Elevator incoming. I'm moving this on down. That's a big enough candle for me to feel comfortable about that. So that's 53 handles locked in. That's $1,000 locked in there. We only need $500 more to pass this account. I don't quite know. So what is that? 20 more, so 39, 29. So actually, we only need like the 28 area to pass this account. 27, 28, I think. See if it can hit. Going to go ahead and lock in 10 more here. Locking in 60 handles there, I think. I don't know if my math is right on this target or not. Hard to know. $300 from here is 15 points. I mean, that should be close. Should be close, I guess. No, we're a little short. That's all right. So we're $70 short there. Taking that trade for 74.84. That's 90-point trade right there. 90 points. Let's go. Let's go. That's a pretty good trade. Why can't we get 90 points on our funded guys? Why can't we do it? Look at that IBL retest, guys. That's not something that we normally take, but it is something that I have been watching. That's kind of that trades by Matt or Treff type trade. Little retest of the IBL, get short. Boom, 0 drawdown. We literally took no drawdown on that retest of IBL. And, you know, a nice little 90-point trade. 90 points. So now we need $70 more to pass this account. And this is the daily. This is a end of day account, so I do like that. Just need $70. Let's go. Nice job. Nice job. The IBL, Frank, is pretty simple. With the initial balance low that we put in is the high and the low between 9:30 and 10:30. You can see this indicator puts it out there for you. We pushed below it. We pushed back up, retested it. Boom. We took it. We had a clear stop, too. Stop really is right there. It's a little more than we wanted it to be, maybe 35 points. But just boom. So we need $70 more, which is what, like 4 points? I don't even know. What is that? 16 points? 16 ticks? We just try to get it here? Might as well. Boom. There we go. We got it. That's how it's done. So now we're over $53,006. So that's another 50K account that we can line up on Bulenox there and activate. The funny thing is on this Bulenox account today, guys, we were down. This thing was in the red. Well, I guess it was basically even coming into the day. It was made $3,015. It was barely. I guess it was. We were up $16. I thought this one. I was thinking of the other account, the My Funded Futures. So you placed a short when room beat said, and now you have a Lamborghini. Is Nutty still on? He blew an eval, right? But look at that area that was tagged there, guys. Look at that wick test that we marked out. So we marked out this wick test at 20,012.75. We hit it to the tick and bounced off at 20 points. That's why I marked that area out. If you look at the 15-minute chart there, I mean, look at that up-close candle right there, that wick. Bounced right off that. Like, these are things before that I really didn't used to pay attention to, but look how clean that is. Just so nice. Doom, 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 doom. St. Patrick's. Oh. Does that mean you can borrow it? Got to borrow it over there. There was the weekly VWAP at one. Oh, was it as well? I didn't even know, Kevin. Probably makes sense. Oh, W, we just took 90 points off that, but I took it on an eval. 90 points. Oh, that was the weekly VWAP at the initial balance. I got you. You like me in this mood? Let's go. Nice, Tom. Nice, Tom. You're supposed to shut down the charts, though, Tom. You were supposed to shut down the charts, Tom. You were supposed to. I don't know, guys. Now it looks like the we're coming into like the low of the day for some of these other days. You got 904 down here, kind of your next level down. I never took this stuff off the charts, but let's look and see what Mancini has to say about that drop. 20,120 is your new target on the push up. It could. Mancini says, strong follow through, 55.49 first sell target hit, 55.60 was key support as opposed. With failure triggering sales, we lost it after 2 hours. Locking gains on shorts level to level, leave a runner. 43.30 next if the ES wants it. We're already at 39. So 30 is next. And I think 30 probably puts us down into like the 950s-ish area. Little double bottom right there at the 12. That's interesting. Let me get rid of some of these lines. I don't like all these lines. We'll zoom out and put our targets again to the downside. But I think 904 kind of makes sense there. Let's see if we'll go to the higher time frame and put some targets there. Yeah, see, for me, like 904 makes a lot of sense here, right? That's your next wick down. That's the initial. That's a low from the 17th. That's Monday's low. Kind of already retested that one, so I'm not going to mark that one out. Yeah, 904 kind of makes sense here. That'll be my next level down. Maybe 927. I think if it gets that close, it just goes, though. You could look for longs out of here, too, if you wanted to. Because as we talk about, like, the market doesn't just continue down, right? It does work in waves, so get a little push up here. We'll see. All right, Predator, we'll see you. Break time. Black Beauty, appreciate you. 5K on the Apex 300K. Let's go. We could get a little push up here. I'm not looking for one, but it could happen. I mean, if the ES kind of reclaims that 39 area, we could push. We do have a manipulation leg. There's a small SMT here as well with the ES. ES kind of swept we swept the low. ES didn't. Right? We're on the 1 minute. Yep. So maybe a little pushback up here. We'll see. Two minutes, not really clean. I mean, I don't really see a clean time frame, to be honest, for a pushback up entry. Let's check the 30-second chart right quick. Let's look at the old dirty girl. Where's the dirty girl? The dirty girl actually has a long entry right now. Let me find an account that we can trade. We can trade 26. So it might take a little stab long here based on the 30-second chart. Oops. I don't want to be at 16 ticks. But we'll take maybe 10 handles. Maybe target. Oh, wait, what time is it? Up here. I think the vet's calling. Hold on 1 second. Hello. All right, come on. Give it to us. Rip it, rip it. Let's go. There we go. Nice little winner. We'll take her. Clean inversion trade there on the 30-second chart. We had a small bullish SMT there with the ES. The Nasdaq swept the low and the ES did not. So we had a nice manipulation leg lower on the Nasdaq, and we did not get that same manipulation leg there on the ES. We're at a level of a support there. So I was watching this here. This is what I'm just wanted to mark it out for you guys. This is what I was watching. So when I said there was no clean setup on the 1 minute, you can see there's just multiple fair value gaps in the leg. We do have 2 here, but this is reasonable, right? I mean, it's kind of a wide stop, but took a little 1-to-1-ish trade there, 18 points. Not targeting the world here. We're not trying to get a huge 90-point winner, but you're just looking for the idea that the market, the market trades in waves. It works in waves here, up, down, up, down. You're just looking for a little pushback up there. And if you measure the fib of this leg here, that area kind of is the 50%. And I just eyeballed that. I didn't pull the fib. I was just looking there. And so I targeted that 50% area. You could maybe target the 70s if you wanted, but you may not get it. But that was the idea on that push up right there. So let's go. Nice job, Shark. Nice job. On your Take Profit Trader account, what kind of cushion do you leave yourself before requesting a payout? A-Ride, I pay myself. So like on a Take Profit Trader account, I would like to at least have $1,000 in cushion. Same way I do my funded futures or my Bulenox. I want to at least have $1,000 in cushion. So to be able to trade 1 mini, right? So let's look at my funded futures account. So at 31,000, I'm going to take out 1,000, and I'm going to leave myself $1,500 in drawdown. This is a static account. So I would treat that account the same way. If you're going to trade a single mini, I feel like you need at least $1,000 to trade that comfortably, somewhat comfortably, without being too super aggressive. So we just took that trade on 26, $350. Let's go, Agent Smith. Nice job. But below 20, you don't want to cause any FOMO. Oh, yeah, no problem, Agent Smith. You should be able to attach a photo, Shark, in the free general chat, unless I got something. Do I have that blocked? Let me look. You should be able to post a photo. How do I check that? Let me see here. All right, I'm going to edit the channel permissions. No, we don't want to do that. Let me make sure that you can. I'm going to figure it out and see here. I don't know. It doesn't say that you can't. Shark, I have a free general chat channel that you should be able to get in for free there, Shark. It's below the coupon codes and links. Hit the daily loss limit on Topstep. That sucks. Yeah, that sucks, man, scalper. When I made that last trade, it was on the 30-second chart. To me, it was a singular fair value gap. It looked like you plotted 2. Yeah, it was 2. I think I saw on there. Can you not get into the free chat there, Shark? Let me know. So the gap that I'm looking at, you can see there's a gap here, and then there's a gap here. So you have to take both gaps into consideration when you're taking a long. Now, if you're looking at this one, We had no SMT here. This was the first, I wanted a manipulation leg before I take the trade. And so I waited. That's weird, Shark. Let me figure that out for you in just a second. So this is the gap I'm looking at, the double gap right there, these red candles. So this one you could have taken. It would have worked for a break even, but I wanted a manipulation leg lower, which we got. We got an SMT, and then that's why I liked it. Yeah, let me see what's up with that, because anybody should be able to get into that chat. That's why I created it. Permissions. Everyone does not have permission to view or connect to channels in the server. All channels. Oh, this might be why. Allows members to view this channel by default. Disabling this for everyone will make the channel private. Ah, there we go. Now I got it. Now try to get in there. I'm going to go ahead and allow you to upload files. I cannot remember. I don't know why I did that. I thought I had this like this. All right, yeah, give it a try now. If you lose 150 a day, yeah, makes sense. What does degen mean? That just means you're a little bit of a gambler. What in the heck did I do over here? Something just popped up over here like super huge. All right. Oh. Sorry about that, guys. I thought that I thought I had that unlocked. My bad. Nice job. Let's go. Passing the 300K. Degen scalping over there, Rory. Scalper. Let's go. We'll take it. Yeah, degenerate just means like a gambler. That's all it is. I think, right? Are these your executions, Roaring Scalper, whoever this is? I don't know who this is. Are these your executions on these ups and down arrows? If they are, man, you were scalping. Oh. Yes, Smurf, we said your name. Degenerate Gambler. Oh, Caleb. Okay, that's Caleb. All right. Those are your executions? Holy cow. I'm going to show those. Look at Caleb's executions. That's a lot, Caleb. Check him out. He's scalping like crazy. I like it. I like it. Woo, look at that. Look at that, guys. Boner candle. Yes, back to the 550 here, which was a level it did not respect at all, in my opinion. So I don't expect it to respect it on the way back up either. Yeah, as long as it's green. That's right. Minute 50. Oh, yeah. The old days with the Apex. Let's go. Still going up for the $20,000 level, 20,000 level. I don't know. It probably, I mean, this push up makes a lot of sense. I mean, we talked about it, right? Everybody knows this. I mean, the market works in waves. We're not just going to go straight down, like not all the time. So Does this inversion look tasty for a short? Right? What do you think? Are we in OTE? Of this entire leg, no. But of this range from IBL to the low, yes. We're in OTE. So I think this is a safe-ish trade. Stops a little wide. Actually, a lot wide. 18 points. It's okay for an eval only, I guess. Let me see if the 30-second chart has a smaller stop. Yeah, it's the same size on the 30-second chart. Yeah, we could retest IBL, but I don't know that we get that push back up. I mean, I might have left a few points on the table there. Pushed up 55. We took like 17, 18, whatever. So this is kind of what we're watching here. The problem with this one is the stop is a little bit big. Now, I will say that the break-even stop is pretty close. Sorry, I had to cough there. You wouldn't short this even in Tom Sabo's account? Oh. Caleb's in again and out again. Let's go. Oh, you only risked $25 or $60 a trade? Well, here's the thing. This is the most obvious gap. So if this does hold, and then I mean we're just going up, right? But if we do inverse this, then I think that we probably make new lows. But don't believe me, I'm an idiot. You're watching an idiot doing the best he can. The best he can. The petrodollar dies. Oh, that's crazy. What's going on with the petrodollar? I don't even know what that is. Yeah, we sometimes get a lunchtime reversal. We're pretty close to 1 o'clock, though. Pretty close to that 1 o'clock hour. Black says NQ going for longs. I mean, it might. I don't know. I mean, I think a close below here would be okay. Your scale spot, your break-even spot's only 8 points away. Kind of a 1-to-1 here. Should target maybe that 21 points. It's not a horrible trade. I'm on an eval. I might still participate if we get momentum. We'll see here. Did Europe close green though, Caleb? I don't know. Not sure if they did. Oil, yeah. Oh. I do have to take Max to the vet today, guys. He's still kind of scratching, and he's got a couple spots on him that I don't like. So I will be ending the stream a little sooner today just because of that. So oh goodness, I forgot I still got the little 16 tick thing in. I didn't want to do that. All right, I guess we will take one off there. It's fine. It should also be our break-even spot. So we hit the internal liquidity there, so now we're going to break even. So the risk is off. Come on this trade. Oh, well. Risk should be off, but I get the stop put in. All right, here we go. All right, risk is off. So a little small winner there. It hit the internal, right? This is the thing about the inversions that I do like. So like as soon as we hit the internal, that's when you move your stop to break even. That's when you scale. So very small winner there. Nothing crazy, like what, 4 or 5 points. But with that momentum, I thought we at least make it to the internal. So that's why I took it. We probably continue lower anyway, but we follow the rules there. We'll take it. Got your dog the heartworm and the flea bites. Yeah, I don't know what's to do. I don't know what. Like, he doesn't have fleas, so I don't know. So, I'm just kidding, ass. Triple equal has it 98? What? Where? 98? Are there? Oh, there are. Crypto, nice catch. All right. Well, that does change things there. Nice catch there, Crypto. I didn't see that. Do I do voice all day on YouTube? Shark, I'm usually live on YouTube until I'm not. Every day I'm live 9:15 to whatever I feel like it. 2, 3, 4. Sometimes it just depends. So it just depends. Yeah, he's got a lot of allergies, fish lips, and like they've not found a fix for it. Like normally they give him this shot and it helps a lot, but they gave him the shot 2 weeks ago and it was good for like 3, 4 days, maybe 5. And then he started scratching again. And then I noticed that he had a hematoma on his ear. It was a little swollen about 2 or 3 days ago. It's back to normal-ish today. But I don't know. I just don't like to see him, you know me. That's my dog. I don't want to see him suffering, so I got to get him over to the vet today. Once they gave gum, the meds stopped to quit. Didn't even give all the meds, just a couple of doses. Yeah. Well, A-Rod, I can give him Benadryl, Zyrtec, same thing. They said that it's safe to give him that, but I'm weird. I don't like medicine. I don't even like medicine for my dog. So we'll see what happens, right? I mean, we'll get him in there. They'll look at him. Maybe I'm overlooking the fleas, but I don't see any fleas. You know, I just take them in and let them do their job. He's a Dotson, Nico. Maxie, come here. Maxie said, "No, I am not coming there." Now, this is a risky trade, guys. I'm considering, all right, what I may do here, I might wait for price to close above this inversion. Because once it closes above here, it kind of wrecks it. We can be pretty confident that we're going to go to these triple equal highs, right? It's not going to be a huge winner, but that's what I'm going to wait on. I'm going to wait on price to kind of wreck this inversion and then just take a scalp to the 98s. Maybe with a little bit larger size too. We might go like 3 contracts. Matt Scalper, mine's not frozen, but I did hear Huss just say that once he logged out, he's unable to log back in. So I'm not quite sure. He's the Habibi, ha 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 ha. What? Oh yeah. Dogs are their best friends for sure. So. Oh, you have 8 dogs, Nico. Woof. That's a lot of dogs. That's a lot of pooches. Congrats. I got 1 dog. Just 1. The kids are asking all the time for more, but you know how that is. I might not have took this short if I noticed the triple equal highs, but you know, hey. Kind of grinding lower here. I mean, the good news is even if it doesn't go back up now, if it continues lower, that's fine. We got a decent target up there at the 20,098, 20,098 for a pushback up. So decent targets. So we'll check that out. Yeah, you may have to log into RTrader Pro, or if it's Apex, go to their website and hit the close position button. I haven't taken a trade on Apex in a little while there, so I don't know. Bulenox, I've never really had any issues with Bulenox and Rhythmic. So looks like the short is paying. We retested the inversion there. It's pushing lower here. So like I said, setting me up for a potential long entry here, though, so that's what we'll wait for. If we hold this area, this would kind of be ideal on this leg back up, right? This is OTE of the leg back up. So let's see if we can hold this area. If not, maybe we sweep the lows. If we close below this, we sweep the lows probably for sure. But this is what we like to look for. If I was just thinking of an optimal entry here, then I'd like to see us hold this gap, inverse this gap, and then we can take this up to the triple equal highs. We may not get that. We don't always get exactly what we want, right? So but that would be the thought process there. Not looking like it's going to hold it. So probably going to resweep the lows here. And we'll just find another opportunity for that long back up to that area afterwards. Yeah, pretty decent sell-off here. Oh, Shark, you got to be careful with that. I've done that before. I did that on an account I had qualified for a payout on, and I took another trade. Luckily, it was like a $40 winner, but I was accidentally on micros too instead of minis. Still holding this gap for now. Have not closed below it yet, although it looks inevitable. I kind of want to take a stab here, but not going to. So we did not really close below the gap yet. I'm going to take a stab. I'm going to keep a short leash on it. I'm going to front run the low by a little bit here. We're only going to get in one contract. We're already in profit, so we're not risking much here. Once we get maybe 5 or 6 handles in profit here, I will put the stop in just because of how low we already are. A little more, we'll put the stop in. Probably now. And we'll see if we can get a winner. Risk-free trade at this point. Let's see if we get the elevator down. May not, but that's okay if we don't. Risk-free trade, so even if we get stopped, who cares? We took a stab, right? I believe it goes. And there we go. Stopped out, but that's okay. Probably goes without us now. We're not going to feel too bad about it. I mean, we were, in that pretty late, so. I thought about giving it to the wick up here, but then I said, no, I'm not going to do that. ES might be putting in a higher low here. Oh, yeah. I think so too there, Caleb. Man, do I just be aggressive and re-enter? This is going to elevate her down, guys. I can feel it. It's coming. So the idea is right there, but now you want to see expansion below this 212. We want to see this expand right into the whole number. Still getting a little resistance there, but I expect this to expand 95s. Oh, you went long? Uh-oh. Yeah, I don't see a long there yet, but so bounced off that whole number there, 20,000. Not shocking. Again, the 904 area is the next level down for me. We left those triple equal highs up there, so maybe we'll come back to those later. When? Who knows? 904, Tom, did you make money? Are you up? You're back in the green? Oh, you're talking about, 904, this area. Oh, yeah. I agree. I was like, Tom's in the green. Let's go. And then I realized you're just calling out an area. Oh, you closed your charts. Let's go. That's the right move, Tom. As tough as it is, that's the right move. Room's getting paid. I like it. Guys, if you haven't already hit the like button for me, subscribe. If you're not yet subscribed, it's free after all. It's free. We do stream live 5 days a week. If you are interested in supporting the channel and you want to purchase some accounts using my codes, we got the Bulenox code MM up there, APEX Myth up there as well. Get currently 80% off APEX, 150K, 250K, and the 300K are $40 for the eval, $85 for the lifetime activation. And Take Profit Trader, 40% off with no activation fee. Don't sleep on them. They're good. My Funded Futures, I think currently 20% off, maybe the expert. So I like My Funded Futures a lot. The accounts are a little more expensive, but I like their payout rules and things like that. So also the link to the Discord if you want it. If you want to join, it's $10 a month, or you can just hang out in the free section. Doesn't matter. Very nice day today, Fred. Am I going to do long if we close above the 1 minute? Frank, so right here, we're going to need to see an SMT for us to take this. So we need an SMT with some sort of manipulation leg, right? Now, here's the thing. Can you take this 1 minute? Yes, you can. Now, why could you take this without an SMT? It's a pretty clear answer. Well, we got triple equal highs up here, right? The only problem I have were where the triple equal highs are, though. They're 90 points away. So do we have to – it doesn't look like they're that far away, but they're 90 points away. So can this work? Yes. Am I going to take it? Probably not. Peter Z, welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. Take Profit Traders 50K account Blackia is – oh, man, I like this candle. $102 for the 50K account. That's all in. So no activation fee, $102. I do like this. Man, I love the momentum of this candle. All right, we'll stab it with one mini if it closes above. I'll stab it with one mini, and we'll give it a go. Eval only. Just because of the momentum. And we'll target the triple equal highs up here. Break even's going to be at the 39. I'll put my stop in at the 39. And then it's either got to go or it doesn't. Those are the options. I like the momentum. Stop is in. Can't lose. We'll let it work. We'll let it do its thing. If it closes above this inversion, that'll be a really good sign. Oh, I'm in 3? Holy cow. Oops. I'm in 3, guys. I did not mean to. What did I do there? I'm in 3 minis. I did not realize that. All right. Oops. Oopsies. We'll take it. We'll take it. Oh. Yeah, nice mistake. Keep adding 3 is not enough. Oh, my goodness. Let's go. What's an SMT decam, Campbell? That's a, so it's a, smart money trade. I don't know what they want to call it. So basically it would be if we swept these lows and the ES did not sweep these lows, right? So if we zoom in close, let me try to get this situated. Let's look at this leg here. So look at this leg here. ES made a low, pushed back up, did not resweep the low. Nasdaq made the same low, pushed up, reswept the low. So that lets me know that we're probably bullish. So we don't have that here. So that's why I was kind of like hesitant to take the trade. But because of the momentum of that candle, because of the momentum of the push up there, at that point, it's kind of screaming at you, hey, take me. I'm good. So, yeah, we'd like to make those every day. The elevator goes down. Maybe, Robert, eventually, but not right now. I'm holding for the 20,097.75 or stop out break even. Those are the options. Yeah, no problem. I mean, I doubt we get the 20,098, but hey, why not take a shot at it? You never know. Anything can happen, right? We just got to get through this inversion. If we can get through this inversion here, then that'll be a pretty decent sign, at least to push to the 70s. But finding a little resistance there right now. Exit? Nah. We're at break even. It's fine. We already took 2 off at like 10 points, so we get through here or we don't. 3 micros, $400. Let's go. Let's go, crypto. Yeah, I'm not trying to get the whole pie here. We'll just leave a runner on and see what happens. We'll leave this accidental runner on. I did it on purpose, guys. Completely. No, I looked at my P&L. I looked over here on the screen where it shows how much I'm up. And it said $600. And I said, what? How am I up $600 on one mini? I was like, we haven't moved that far. And then I looked. I was like, oops. I forgot talking about going bigger size back to these equal highs. I forgot about saying that. Good thing I didn't press the button twice. We would have been in 6 minis. But I got to pivot up here at the 54s. Got to kind of get through that to get going here. I voodoo you to take more. Yeah, I'm at break even too. So let's see if we can push. This is a good sign here. I think we can get into the 70s here. I mean, even into the 70s is a 40-point winner. We'll take it. This looks good here. I think a retest of the 70 makes a lot of sense. I might just take it off there, even though I think it retests the whole number. We'll see. Yeah, DCAM, when they don't, it sucks. I didn't panic out because I already had my break even in, but I was like, let me just get out of these two. Minute 17 is going to give us something. Let's see. I hope you're right. There's 17. I don't see a blast yet, Room. Where you at? All right, come on. Come on. Give it to us, Room. Don't keep the blast to yourself, Room. Got to give it to everybody. Yeah, I could do that, AB, but like it's, what, 5 points, 6 points, so I think it's okay. I'm just going to leave it for now. I want to see I might take this off at the 70. I might. Well, I guess the higher low. Yeah, I guess what would that be? Yeah, it's 5. Yeah, I guess it's okay. That'll kind of put us at like 950 on this account for the day. If we do make a new low there, it wouldn't really want to be in it anyway. So we closed above the inversion there just barely, so I like the look of this. The question is now, do we take it off at the 70 or do we hold for the 98? I don't know. Caleb, because it can still test that bottom of that box. I don't know. Fine. Hisham's trying to short at 061. So Hisham's saying that we're at least going to hit 61. That's 30 points. I mean, we wouldn't be mad at it. Yeah, so what I'm going to do, Caleb, I'm going to switch to the 2 minutes time frame. And I'm going to trail the 2 minute time frame up. So as the candle closes, we move up to the bottom of it. So that's what I'm going to do. So as the new candle opens and closes, we'll just move to the bottom of the 2 minute. Something like that. So locking in 11 handles. If the 2 minute turns red, then that's kind of, our sign that maybe we don't want to be in it at that point. So once this candle closes, if it doesn't take us out, we'll move to the bottom of it. What up, Matt? I like the 2 minute trailing. I don't know. It's my favorite thing to do. Should have held. Yeah, you bought at 20K. Let's go. That's great entry. Might get stopped here. See if it can continue. New candle opened, but it pushing down, so we can't move the stop there. All right, it got us. That's all right. Locking in 1,000. I bet you it hits that swing anyway. Based on how it's reacting there, seems like it's probably going to hit the swing anyway. I'll take this off now. So if my stop would have been at the swing, I bet it gets hit. There we go. Would have been stopped for less, see? Now, if this holds this area and we get another long opportunity out of it as we get closer here to the 98 area, we might rejoin for another long. We'll see. We shall see. Oh, I forgot all about the tips auction, guys. That happened at 1 o'clock. I forgot all about that. Where did that happen at? I'm just trying to look. Okay, so that's where we kind of expanded. Anybody else forget about the tips auction? Because I did. I completely forgot about that. I don't have any problems. I don't trade Evate Spy Girl right now, so I don't really know. Anybody else having a problem closing the position? I do think there was something going on with Rhythmic. Oh, yeah, someone said earlier they were having a problem. So, yeah, I got out in Profit Room. We took 10 points. I'm looking for this tips auction. Okay, so it's already passed. We don't have any more news today. Do we only have 27 likes? No way. If you guys haven't already hit the like button for me, hit that like button. Appreciate you. Evate fixed it. Okay, it should be fixed now, they're saying. I know Caleb's currently in a position, right? Is that Caleb or who is that? Yeah, that's Caleb. No. No, that's it's not Caleb. Shark. Shark is in the position in Evate. Forgot about tips. You're not even tipsy. Thank you, John, for being here. That's funny. Caleb just entered short. Woof. I don't know if I like. Well, I guess actually that kind of is logical, right? When you have one green candle kind of squeezed between a red downtrend move, usually you get a little bit more of a move down. If this candle turns green here, though, that'd be worrisome. There we go. Now you're getting paid. 48 likes. All right. Sounds better. I can't see the likes. The stupid little thing that shows me the likes for whatever reason. I'll show it to you guys. So this is what I see. And then the likes, the viewers, the likes, and the chat revenue, well, whatever on that. But it's supposed to show up here. And for whatever reason, it don't show up. Not quite sure why. Let's go. Angel Carrillo, welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. Angel, I see you all the time over there in Husk Traders chat. From Apex support, the issue. Oh, yeah. It's been resolved. All right, perfect. You probably just have to refresh, John. That's what it is. But this thing's just grinding lower, guys. Just making these waves lower. Waves lower. I don't know. Maybe. We're in decent profit, so we may risk some here. Actually going to move my target down a little bit here. I'm thinking like 80. Kind of makes sense. Stop will be kind of like, yeah, we're risking around 20 points here. We get below the low here. I'll probably go ahead and move the stop then. Maybe at the whole number, the 20K, I might put the stop in. We'll see. So we'll be at about 10 points in profit at that point. And wouldn't want to see it kind of come back. So maybe like, would like to see it push right through there. It might not, though. Doing good on Hell. How are you doing today? I think I saw you take a 100-point trade. We took a 90. I kind of put the stop up here because like that's around 20-ish points, 22. If it kind of rips above here, then that's our sign to get out. Oh, nice job today. They're roaring. Caleb. It might just put in a higher low here. ES is doing kind of the same type thing. But we want to see this area kind of hold, push it back down. We'll see. Didn't quite make it to the 20K there. Kind of bounced off that $20,001.50. Yeah, I kind of agree with that, Brian, but that's what we were doing earlier. We were trying to take a long, but I mean, do we have to resweep the lows again? No, we talk about this all the time. We don't have to, but feels like we do. After being down 5K earlier at 590, yeah, I'd be done. 970 guaranteed. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking like the 904s. So, minute 28. So I will move my stop to break even if we get back below this swing low here at 20,150. I'll put the stop in at break even at that point. Do I just go ahead and do it? I don't love the entry, but we'll give it a moment. All right, I'm going to go ahead and put it in. Probably stops us, but I want to see it just expand lower here, especially below that wick. So, break even stop here, so we can't lose. But looking for more, obviously. All right, I want to see some expansion now through the whole number. Test the 90. At least test the 90. Actually might consider profit at the 90 if we get there without stopping us. We'll see. Your guess we're going back up? No, Angel, no. I don't like the guess. I mean, we do got triple equal highs up there at the 20,098. So I do like that area, but if we put in a higher low here, you're probably right. But at this point, we're risk off. So we don't really, not going to be too concerned with it. There's big support here at the 20K for sure. Just the big mental area. Oh, got us. That's all right. That's all right. We're okay with it. So again, that's kind of what we were talking about. You know, this would be a long trigger on a close above here. Yeah, it's a little double bottom-ish. High or low. Man, that's a boner candle there. Hey, DCAM, if it gets you, it gets you. Nothing you can do, right? Interesting here. Now it's going to go sweep the lows. Probably, I mean, it wouldn't have hit my stop, but it's okay. So you're just taking like 3 trades a day, Nas? Or 4? Yeah, 4 a day. 40% IJazz is like 1,080, right? Look at that rejection right there. Should have jumped back in, but that's okay. So it's going to go without us at this point. Sometimes moving the stop hurts you. Sometimes it helps you. I mean, it's just how it is, right? All right, let me look. So you can make a 1440 on Bulenox because you got to get to 3,600 on the 50K account. So you can make 1440 per day and still be safe below the 40%. Pretty solid number. Yeah, Nas, just come up with a plan, stick to it. You'll be successful. That's all you got to do. ES approaching the 30 here. I'm going to see what happens here. Do we just disrespect the 30 altogether? Or do we get a bounce out of here? What happens? We lost the 90, which is a key area, right? Lose 90, I think we push. Like I said, I have my target at 80. Looks like it's about to hit. Boom. So unfortunately, you just kind of shook us out there. That's going to happen, right? It's going to happen. There's not much you can do about that. You can't pass in one day. You can make all the money in one day, but you have to flip the next 4 IJazz. So 5 days total. Only entering on confirmations. Let's go, Nas. Let's get it. Yes, testing the 30 here, 530 area. Mancini did tweet out again. Let's see what he said. I saw a notification, but I didn't read it yet. Mancini says, we are coming into 55.30, second target for shorts again now in the ES. Now down 30 points from the much-awaited 55.60 short trigger. First short trigger in a long time. Just keep tightening trailing stops on shorts. 18 to 20 below here. We do not see any recovery until 55.60 reclaims. We're also at a pivot right here on the Nasdaq on TradingView. 982 showing a pivot. I'm not showing it here on Quantiler, but there is a pivot there on TradingView as well. 904 looking pretty juicy down there. We'll see. Yeah, Nas, that's a good way to do it, right? It either goes to your target or you take the loss. Yeah, Jan. That's the thing. The Nasdaq giveth and it take away very quickly. Those are the options. All right, guys, I got a few more minutes before I'm going to have to get ready, get things squared away to take Maxie to the vet. So another 15 minutes or so. We'll be here till maybe 2 o'clock, maybe 20. So, yeah, no problem, Jazz. I try to answer every question. There might come a day where I can't, but we'll see. Once you get too many people in here, it's kind of hard to do. Big outside down bar on the 5-minute. I just don't see how we don't see the 900s here. We cracked the 20,000 level. I think we just go, but I'm okay with not being in it. You don't have to be in on every move. Yeah, I don't really see. I mean, there's gaps here. Like, we look on the 15-minute. There's gaps here, but is there any consolidation? I guess there are right here. Some consolidation here in the 60s. But I think we get through that. These gaps didn't really scare me at all. You kind of feel like they needed to be filled, right? So maybe we get a little resistance here at the 50, but we got 3 green 15-minute candles today. 4, I guess. Other than that, it's just down. Once I'm famous, I forget you all? No. I'll still try to answer all the questions. I just may not be able to. Room, are you saying I'm not famous yet? That's just wrong, Room. So wrong. Hurt my feelings right there. I'm not famous already, Room? Oh, there's Maxie. Can you see him? Can't really see him. He's on the chair behind me. I can't. Oh. There he is. You see him? Oh, look at Maxie looking at me. Hello, Maxie. Oh. Hello. He's chilling on my recliner behind me. Looks like he's looking over my shoulder like, did you say veterinarian? No, thank you. I'm not Tom Sabo famous. Exactly. Yeah, that's a good point, Jan. But we probably go back there tomorrow. You know, that's how it works. Max has a little woof going on over there. I think he's telling me to go go short. 954, that was the open of the weekly. See, I don't mark that stuff out. I probably should. Probably should mark that stuff out. True. I almost FOMO'd into a short here. I wanted to press the button, but I said, no, you're not going to do it. Just because you're on an eval, you're going to show discipline. Going to show some discipline. Close my eyes and press short. I can't find the short button. If I close my eyes, I can't find it. The hunger is real, guys. The hunger is real. Oh, Bulenox sent me an email. What's it saying? They want my feedback. Can't do it. Room, I don't use hotkeys. Kid Poker, let's go. Up 4,400. Hit that short button, Kid Poker. Hit that short button. Finally, Kid Poker with a green day. Let's take it. Not that he doesn't have green days, just usually when I see Kid Poker, he's stuck in a short or a long or whatever. Let's go. So what do you got to make on that, Kid Poker? 9K? So you're halfway there? Let's go. Let's get it there, Kid Poker. That if you get that one funded and you can trade some micros there, that would be that's a good account to have some mics, trade some micros. Give you plenty of drawdown. Oh, fish lips, that's crazy. I've heard a few people having some issues, but none for me yet. Bob's been paper trading. Have enjoyed a mediocre, whatever, modicum of success. Bob, I would go with. Here's the thing, Bob. So right now, the cheapest account to get is Bulenox, right? But it has intraday trailing drawdown. And for a new beginning trader, I don't know if the intraday trailing drawdown is the best thing. So maybe, but I also don't want you to spend a lot of money if you're new. So honestly, maybe if you wanted to, you could go with the Bulenox end of day account. Let me show you that one. It's 70% off. But so it's a little bit more expensive. This one here. It's a little more expensive, the option 2. The code's MM1. It's a little more expensive, but it gives you $2,500 in drawdown, and it's calculated at the end of the day. So I think it would cost you around $40. Let me see how much that one costs. Now, if you just want to go for the cheapest, you can go for the 90% off account by all means. But if you're asking me what's the best account for someone new, I think an end-of-day drawdown account makes a lot more sense than a intraday drawdown account. Let me see how much it is. It is, okay. All right, let me enter a different code because that one ain't working. Let's enter Tom Sabo. That ain't it. Darn it. Why is it not working? I think it's around $40. I don't know exactly. It's not letting me. The code's not working for some reason. But yeah, either go with Topstep, My Funded Futures, or Bulenox End of Day. That's what I would recommend, kind of deal there. A commercial was playing. I was just saying that that'll give you a lot of room there if you're using the micros, Kid Poker. Yeah, they may, Black Beauty. We'll see. You're not pitching pennies. You want the best company. In that case, I would go with My Funded Futures or Topstep. So, or go with the option 2 from Bulenox. I like Bulenox the best, probably. The option 2 account is very good. It'll allow you to trade 2 minis and 2 minis and 20 micros. You get an $1,100 daily loss limit. So the daily loss limit does not kill the account. I just passed one right here. So let me show it to you. So you can trade 20 micros or 2 minis, $1,100 daily loss limit, $3,000 target, $2,500 in drawdown. So you're going to get the most drawdown from this account, almost a 1-to-1 for the target to drawdown. The only issue, two minis versus 20 mics. I mean, really, that's what you should be trading anyway. You should be trading smaller size with that anyway. So that's the one I probably would recommend, but you really can't go wrong. I mean, you really can't go wrong with any of them, I guess. But if you're used to the intraday trailing or you feel like it's not going to be an issue, then go with the cheapest account and go with the Bulenox 50K. Yeah, they have the end of day. It has a $1,100 daily loss limit, IJazz. Yeah, Hisham, I see it. I see it. We are all over it. Sort of. You can request an expired? What do you mean? What do you mean, Alex? I don't know what you mean. Oh, if the invoice expires. Oh, I got you. Yeah, I have option 1 and option 2s. I like the option 2s. They're a little more difficult to pass because you can't really YOLO them because you can only trade 2 minis. So this wick kind of makes sense, right? That wick kind of makes a little bit of sense here to go and tag. We do have a 1 minute inversion up here in this side of the leg. I don't know. Interesting spot here. Excuse me. Isaiah's long. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking long here too, Isaiah, just through this wick. We have a decent. It's not a very much risk here if you do take it. So I'm thinking about it. $12, 13 points on the stop right now for a decent little 20-point winner. Watching here. That was a very nice day today, Shark. Up 1,400. Let's go, Sue. Shameless new high, says Design Knob. Market only goes up per Design Knob. Tend to agree. All right, Design, we're taking it. So stop's going to kind of be like right there. It's kind of about a 1-to-1 here. Stop's going to be, or we're going to target that wick up there at the 29s. And stop to break even above this internal swing. So once we get there to the 20, we're going to take our stop and move it to break even, and whatever happens, happens. The market trading is all about timing, guys. You got to be in and out at the right spot. Stops in at break even. Whatever happens, happens. If it comes back and gets us, we're okay with that. We don't want it to, but if it does, it does. You could leave your stop at this swing if you wanted to be aggressive, but I have no reason to do that. I could move my stop down one more tick. Oh well, it got me. We made $5, guys. We locked in $5 on that. I mean, this is just kind of a common sense play. But when it gets back above here, even though it just ticked above it, like, it's got to go there. It's going to go. Logical spot to move your stop. Could have scaled there if I wanted to. Could have just taken it off for 10 points. But, yeah, it's no point, you know. No point in doing that. I think we pushed through the 30s here. 30 probably now that I'm tagged out. There we go. That's what I wanted to see there on that last one. Week test 988. Yeah. I don't know that we get that low though. Yeah, Topstep X. Good point, iJazz. Good point. They do have it is balanced on Topstep X. The difference though with Topstep is you get $500 less in drawdown. And on someone that's kind of new, $500 extra in drawdown is a big deal, in my opinion. So a Topstep in my funded futures and take profit trader, you get $2,000 in drawdown. Bulenox option 2 end of day account, you get $2,500. So holding your long from 91 to all time highs. Isaiah, I like it. So, yeah, I agree, Jen. I don't hate that. It's just, I think if we pull back below 90, I think we kind of see the lows again. Maybe not. We're creating the famous Tom Sabo box right here. The famous Tom Sabo box. Or infamous. I don't know, whichever way you want to look at it. The infamous Tom Sabo box. So I guess we only made it to about, I don't know, 2/3 of the way of that wick. Well, maybe we could make it there, but it doesn't look like we can. It's trying here. It really is trying. I might stab one more time. Do I? Oh, you don't like the new rules, Black Beauty? I mean, basically they're just saying that you need to leave in a buffer. I don't know. It didn't seem that bad, but I get why. But you're locked in, right, on your because it did say like accounts purchased, I think today, or was it today? I think it was today going forward. But you're locked in, right? Yeah. Now she's mad because they changed their payout policy. They're now saying that you got to leave a buffer in order to, you got to at least eclipse the buffer or leave the buffer in to take a payout or whatever. I don't know what the exact rule was. Like, I think it was 5% or something. I don't remember. All right, I'm going to take another stab at it here. A lot higher risk this time. But I'm going to just target the 23s, 10 points. Stop's going to go in very quickly here, like now. I want it to just go. I'm not even targeting the wick anymore, just targeting the top of that candle. Couldn't do it. Couldn't do it. Couldn't do it. So, well, they are a smaller company. Trade Day is, so, you know, I guess they got to make the money when they can, how they can. I mean, I don't think buying the bottom of the range. I think a long here makes a little more sense than a short. So I don't think buying the bottom of the range, expecting this thing to break out a little bit is a bad idea. I just don't know how much room I want to give it. Just keep banging our head on the 20s there. If we just get above there, we get a nice little pop right into the 30. Get a nice little pop. $2,116. Yeah, I mean, that would probably make sense, Isaiah. We'll see. You're banking on the Southgate screwing up the England team. Uh-oh. Donald Sutherland died. Now it pops. Without me. I was one candle too early. Two candles too early. That's no bueno. Yeah, he was a really good actor. It was 88. Yeah, I would take it slow, Kid Poker. I mean, you could be aggressive with it. It's a eval after all, but yeah, Matt, I don't know that we're going to get it every day, but you know, that's the thing I was saying. Like with this, like you could just feel this wants to go, wants to run the wick. You feel that it wants to go, but I just couldn't give it enough time. I actually think the run into the 2,100 area makes a lot of sense now. At this point, I probably would only look for longs up until this 2,100 level. You say like, well, why do you think that? Well, let's see what the ES is doing. We reclaimed the 41. I think that a test of the VWAP up in this area probably takes us up into there. So I'm thinking the ES probably retests the VWAP by the end of the day. Maybe not. Maybe it just sells down, but the market hasn't shown us that recently that we just sell, sell, sell. Maybe it happens, maybe not. I don't know. My payouts are not approved yet. EV trades. Your sister won't stop farting, Gary Wall. That's probably you farting, Gary. Let's be honest. That's probably you farting. Oh. Where are the lunchtime highs? Right here, triple equal highs. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. What are we talking about, Matt? We're talking about trade day. Trade day changed their policy. Now you have to, originally whatever you left in the account once you took a payout was your buffer. So if you left 500 in there, 500 is now your buffer. Now they're saying that you have to leave the buffer in there. So I guess it's like 5% maybe. Maybe like $1,250 for the 25Ks and 2,000. I don't know exactly what it is. I'll have to look. No, it's trade day. I got an email from them. I could look at it. Let's check. Or Black Beauty could expound on it a little bit if she wanted to. Here it is. Changes to trade day. The new policy will apply to new user subscriptions taken out after whatever on June 20th. We're reducing the minimum payout to $250. We will require the trailing max drawdown to reach the starting account balance before an account is eligible for a payout. You can still withdraw profits whenever you like. There are no restrictions on the frequency. However, trader who blah blah cannot withdraw until their trailing max drawdown has moved to the opening account balance. So whatever the trailing max drawdown is for the account size that you got to get above that. That's all. Top of the hour. Yep, there it is. No, Pips, that's trade day. Yeah, I tend to agree, EV. Like, I mean, a buffer's not a horrible thing all the time, but that's why I like Bulenox. You do have to leave the buffer in there. So, like, I took a payout on my Bulenox, right? And I still have made $90 today, but I still have $2,700 in draw, $2,600 in drawdown. Whereas on Apex, you know, when I request the full payout, which I did on 51, well, now I'm only going to have 500 in drawdown. Now, yes, I had to make 1,000 less to get this payout, but it's just kind of personal preference, I guess. It's kind of personal preference on how you want to do it. To the moon, to the moon. All right, guys. I'm going to have to end it there. I got to take Max to the vet. So, yeah, that's true, Black Beauty. Am I a scammer? No, I'm not a scammer. Am I a scammer design? I don't know. If you guys haven't already hit the like button for me, subscribe. If you're not yet subscribed, don't forget 90% off Bulenox ends tomorrow. 80% off APEX. Good for a little while longer. 1 day pass. 250, 150, 250, 300K accounts. All $40 currently with an $85 activation fee for the lifetimes. Check those out. Check those out there. Link to the Discord down below if you want to join the Discord. It's $10 a month, or you can just join the free version. We're okay with you taking the free version. Start the marbles, says Trading with Science. Trading for Science. But anyways, we'll see you guys tomorrow, 9:15 a.m. Just like always, be safe for the rest of the day. Thank you for watching. We'll see you.